Oh, damn. What do you say? Uh-oh.
Oh shit, you must be running something there. Put me in, fucking, slam me over there. Even though you can barely hear me, you slam me over there, have me on default there, just, I don't know how you call that shit, but everything was, all in, like, don't fuck with me mode. That's all.
Oh, damn.
There you go, Nike's right here again. Yeah. My shit turns off when you hit me too hard. Hit me too many SWRs, or you hit me too many S units. Puts me in a panic mode, or whatever the hell they call it. Slams it out. You don't kick back until a little bit. So it'll take me about 3 seconds to come back to you, because you got me too hard. Just hit me too much. You know, I ain't hitting with nothing. That's how I like it, man. Yeah, I'm working on the mobile, man. Gonna tell me, a new alternator bracket. $350 for the alternator bracket. Just for the fucking bracket. You gotta believe that? You believe that? $350 for the alternator bracket.
Well, they know you're gonna buy it, so they just have it overpriced because they know either you're gonna buy it or make your own. Yeah, I was gonna do that multiple shit, but yeah, never did get there. And don't think we're gonna get into that shit now.
I know, I'm getting into it. You know, I got some alternators anyways. I got about 5 alternators over here. The only thing is, they're only like 200 amp here, 200 amp there. You know, a couple of these, couple of those. I can make them work. Don't get me wrong, but you know, and I might make it work. You know, I might make it work, but I want to get some big boys. Put some big boys in there and really have some fun, man. Because I honestly think, as a stock voltage vehicle around Modesto, California, around this area, stock voltage vehicle, it's going to be really hard to compete with me. Stock voltage, all the amps I have, everything I'm rocking and rolling with, and what I'm doing, man, it's really hard to rock and roll with me. Stock voltage, I mean, anybody that motor laws, of course, you know, you can volt the shit out of, you know, whatever, but shit. I need about 2 more alternators. They're gonna hate me, for sure.
Yeah, shit, just get you 2 or 3 of them 400 ampers and you'd be good.
Yeah, well, I've been buying some other stuff. Got a couple of these guys right here. You'd have to see these motherfuckers right here, man. This motherfucker. What I'm talking about, this motherfucker right here is, reach out and touch somebody or something. Pretty gnarly little something, bitch, right there. That's a pretty nasty round right there. I'm holding one round in my hand. That's, $6.80. I gotta spend some money somewhere. That's $6.80 right there in my hand. Just one of these motherfuckers, man. And that's not even a matched one. That's not even just a hand-me-down one. Maybe $6.50. Yeah, always having fun. Always got different angles, man. Always having fun, different angles, right?
Gots to have fun. Gots to have fun.
Yeah. Thank you, Keith. Yeah, I keep trying to quit that job. I think I already know, Keith. You know you have my shit at default. But, that motherfucker, this motherfucker right here, I don't know. I mean, you shot a couple. You ever You ever heard of a 308? You ever heard of a 308?
308 round, you mean?
Yeah, Tier 4, 308 gun, hunting round, hunting rifle, deer rifle, 308 round, shooting, blah, blah, blah. Just generically, have you ever heard of 308?
Yep.
So, what I'm holding in my hand right here is $6.80. So it's a little bit more than a 308 round, right? But this has the same ballistics, the same exact ballistics as a 308. So the 308 at point blank and this at 1,000 yards. This at 1,000 yards has the same exact ballistics as a 308 at 0 yards. The round I'm holding, 1,000 yards, the same ballistics. That's pretty devastating. Yeah, can't wait to pop one of these off though. It's gonna be fun.
Oh, damn it. There's another crosshair guy around. Maybe you two can hook up.
I'll tell you what. It's the same exact ballistics as a 308 at point blank, and this is the same ballistics, has the same velocity, same drop, same everything at 1,000 yards. This same bullet right here, this is a nasty round, man. This is one of the who's that? You ever watch that? You ever watch that American Sniper? Was Chris Kyle? That cat? That's the round he used. That was the main round he used. He used the 416 Barrett and the 500 or the 50 Barrett also. But this was the main round he used. This was the round he used. I love it. It's gonna be sweet. 2,000 yards. Mile and a quarter. Love it.
Damn it. No, I don't think I ever seen no American Sniper or nothing like that. I ain't a big TV watcher, dude. TV's always on, but it's usually just making some noise. Noise I hear but don't pay attention to. I don't know, terrible situation, I suppose.
Yeah, Tier 4. Yeah, no big deal. Yeah, no, this is one of the, I think the second, he's the first or second, depending on your old school. There's an older school dude who just passed away not too long ago. I mean, Chris Kyle got murdered a while back. But this other guy just died recently. He was considered like the Vietnam War. He killed the most people, sniper-wise. But he used I think a 30-06. I think his actual rifle. When you go to New York, you can go look at it and check out his actual rifle he used. But Chris Kyle, like I said, he used this round, and this round was the main round he used to pop off these fools from 1,500 yards, 1,200. I mean, normal game's gonna be like 700 to 1,000, maybe 1,200 yards, but you can pop this round off to 2,200 yards. That's pushing a little hard. 2,000 is kind of a fucking max, but you can push it off a little bit more than that. But somebody that runs a 416 Barrett, you can pop that off a little bit further, and the 50 cal, not quite as far, but 2,500 yards, you're pushing all those around pretty far. Depending on the scope, sight, and what you got, wind in there against it, and there's a whole bunch of variables, all that shit, right?
Yeah, that's true, meaning reaching out and touching somebody.
Yeah, 2,000 yards is a long ways. It's a long ways. And once I dial this motherfucker in, be able to do all that and bag your chips. Be nice and clean. The only disadvantage I have is that I'm about 3 calibers lower than the biggest sniper rifle, so the more wind, you want more grain to push through the wind. So as long as it's not windy, I should be able to target shoot out all day long. Once it gets a little windy, it's gonna be a little tricky, I still got me on order, $2,000 scope, get that ordered up, get that fired up on there, get that put on there. I gotta pop see what it does. I got to send back the information like Bill stole for the gun. Whatever. It is, man. If you're gonna do it right, just do it right. You know what I mean? Have fun. Let's have fun.
Yeah, Devo.
But yeah, nah, I'm still just a bud dog over here. My little dipole. Got my little dipole up. Just hanging out, rocking out. But I think I'm back to power I got. 30 watts, 15, I think 15 watts, I think 30 watts a day. Shit, man. But that's alright. So I gotta go ham on the toe. I gotta go ham on the toe. Start banging that out. Whee! Making these guys cry every day. Cry every day. And then, oh shit, I mean, I just figured the times out, and I'll tell you, I can put your shit up. Get some shit up. I'll tell you what time I'm talking, and you gotta try to get back to me, see if you can. See if you can, Timbo.
Yeah, Timbo. Yeah, I'm actually thinking about selling one of these antennas I got over here. I don't need two of them. So, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe. We'll see.
Yeah, boy. Nah, I can't run no big old tent over here. I got this message over here, just too big, too much, old lady didn't like it, the neighbors looked around like, what the fuck are you doing, you fucking redneck motherfucker? I'm like, yeah, I'm a fucking redneck. But that's not gonna go well, so I was like, fuck it. Let's put it all in Mobile. Let's put it all in Mobile. When I go to work, shit. Just put a 3 alternator bracket on there, start putting alternators in there, start putting belts in there, you know what I mean? We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll just do 1, 2, 3, whatever. We'll see what we can get. We can bash in there, keep going. AC don't work for anyway, so shit, I might just replace that with a fucking another alternator over there. AC works, just don't work very good. You gotta figure that out. Yeah, you gotta figure that out. That old, you know, early 90s Chevy just sits low. The AC just sits low hard, man. I don't know why. Junk, man. I gotta do something about that. Maybe I'll fuck with that. Yeah, I might fuck with that. I need to reboot the motor and all that shit. But I might just put brackets in there, just slap some alternators in there and have some fun, man. Because I've already had fun with the alternator I got now. I only got a 320. Shit. Imagine if I just sit there back and say, hey, I'll leave that cost and send me 300-400s. I would have no friends no more.
Yeah, I think I got, what is that? I think that fucker's 370, I think. I'm pretty sure it's 370. Pretty sure it's 370. I would have got the 400, but I think they wanted like I don't know, it was 100 or 150 bucks more, probably 150 bucks more. That's probably why I didn't do it. I didn't see, yeah, that was, what, $2 an amp or some shit? I was like, fuck that. I think that fucker was $579, I want to say. For 400 and 370 was $100 cheaper. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I bought what I thought I needed, which I was correct, because the whole setup I got the radio hits a 2-pill, and the 2-pill hits an 8-pill, and all that shit. I got extra batteries and stuff, and I've keyed it up, talked on it, and the most I ever hit is 127 amps. That's right against the amplifier. I put my clamp meter on there. I have an inrush recorder. With a fluke meter, so I stuck that on there. It's a fluke meter with the inrush, the max amp, so it's gonna be pretty accurate. I mean, it might not be 100%, but it's within tolerance, so don't worry about that. But it said 127 amps when I was keyed up. and that was running about 1100 watts. 1100 watts. Yeah, I think 1100 watts. Hello, about a watt and a half reflect, maybe watt reflect, something like that. 1100 watts forward, and yeah, I was pulling 127 amps. So shit, it's all, you know, whatever. It's all I needed. So I'm still good with it. I'm still fine with it. But the next couple I get, they're gonna be as big as I can, but unregulated though. I want exterior voltage meters for, so I can adjust the voltage for those, because they're gonna run a different section of the truck. You know what I mean?
Yeah, most definitely. I bought way more than I needed. I had no intention of using that thing. I bought mine just based on price, you know. So I don't remember what the 250 was, and then the 330 was, I don't even remember how much that was. But the difference between the 320 and the 370 was only like $40 or something like that. $50 maybe. But I think it was more like 40. Then you had a big old fucking, you know, so from 340 to 370, which was 40 amps, you know, that was like $40 more, so $1 an amp. And then from there, it goes from 370 to 400, and now it's like 120 something dollars more. So you go from $1 an amp to fucking, you know, almost $1.50 an amp or something like that. And I was just like, well, fuck all that. You know, if it had been $40 more, I probably would have just got the 400, but yeah, fuck, I don't use the fucking one I got now.
You know, the way I looked at it at the time, I definitely wanted to get the one you got. I got the one just underneath yours. But basically, I got mine, so I got mine, but I paid the same price as you paid, but I paid no shipping. I think it was sort of, I paid no shipping because it was the same price as yours, but you had to pay shipping. So your shipping price was a difference. So I think it was like 40, I think you're right, like 40, $50. I was like, man, I really don't need that, man. I really don't need that. I didn't need that much. But now, if I get some other ones off the other side, I'm going to go all the way to the max, get unregulated, that I can adjust the voltage. But regulated ones, I didn't think I needed that much, you know what I mean? But, you know, extra few bucks, no big deal. I just, you know, penny pitching at the time, whatever, you know. It's all about, you know, the installation. Make sure you do it right. Make sure you have enough wrap. You need 70% wrap over the pulley. You need big enough wire going to the back, at least one on, you know, nice one-on wire going to the back. You need batteries in the back. Next to your linear amplifier. So that's kind of was where I didn't want to penny pinch on the alternator, but I'd rather penny pinch on the alternator to where I know where I need it, and then make sure I had the money to spend on the other stuff. Which I know I got the money. I just, you know, hey, you gotta think about retirement, man. You gotta think about retirement. You know, you live in the state. You know, I'm not gonna live in the state my whole life. Just gotta wait here another 8 years.
Oh yeah, Joe. Yeah, good luck on that shit. Yep. I'm just waiting for the fucking gas to be $6. They said the fucking gas was gonna be $6 this summer. So, yeah, it was already like $5.60 something a couple days ago. So, yeah, what a fucking shit.
Shit, this summer, $6 a gallon gas. Shit, I'm waving a hand to you. I'll buy it with you. Shit, because it should be more than that. I think it'll be more than that. You know, I think it's gonna be more than that. But whatever. No big deal. I mean, you know, what can you do? We live in a great state. A great state. A bunch of morons, you know. And that's who runs the state. But you're going to a better, no, you're going to the same shit. You're going to a less shitty state, but not by much. Not by much. That's all right. Hey, but you're definitely going to a better state. Just not by much. Just going to a better state there. 10-4.
Oh, it's a better state by far. You know, a lot of people give Michigan a bad name because of Detroit, but actually Detroit's on the rise, actually. And Michigan has always been a pretty decent state, so I don't know, man. You know, Michigan is pretty goddamn good. I think it's among one of the you know, good places to be or live or whatever. But yeah. Anyway, don't matter. I'll be paying $3 something a gallon while you're paying 5 or 6. So yeah, fuck the dumb shit, man. That's until you fucking fall off into the ocean. Or it's falling through the fucking cracks of an earthquake, or, you know, get run over by Gavin Newsom.
Fucking Newsom. Gruesome. Oh, gruesome. He fucks it up. He's fucking it up, but hey, I'm telling you, you never know. You never know. You know, eventually hopefully they snap too. A lot of these old farmers out here, well, at least a lot of the people I talk to, I don't talk to the city folk, that kind of shit. I don't know about that, or I don't talk to those people. I talk to a lot of farmers out here in Central Valley. Everybody hates these fools out here, but see what happens, man. We'll see what happens. They're gonna just, I understand what they're trying to do. I understand that Democrats do not want Republicans in the state. They want to use this state as a Democrat haven. I get it, and I understand it. It's a good tactic, man. I mean, I applaud them for trying to crush all the farmers out here. I applaud them. I mean, they put their plan in motion. I mean, the problem is, a lot of farmers are just like, hey, leave me alone, boy, I'll leave you alone. And that's it. I mean, you never have a problem with it. You just leave me, boy, leave me alone, leave me, and that's it. There's no problem. But you bring their politics in here, it's going to be a problem at some point. There's going to be a lot of blowback at some point. I don't know when that point is. Don't get me wrong. Hell, I don't know. I'm just telling you. A lot of these old farmers are just like, leave me alone, I'll leave you alone, fuck off, and everybody's happy. hey, we'll see what happens. Give him 10 years, give him 15 years, give him 20 years. Those farmers ain't getting fucking younger.
Yeah, well, I think the farmers are already pissed off, right? They're already pissed off, and you know, as far as I see it, man, the only thing that holds California together is tech. And that's leaving. It's been leaving. As soon as that leaves, then all you're going to have is, you know, farming. And that's out here. Right? And that shit ain't doing so great neither. So, yeah. Fuck them two things flop. It'll be worse here than it ever was in Detroit. And that ain't no shit.
Well, I'll tell you this one thing. Tech will leave. People will leave. Tech will leave. But farmer won't. Farmer's gonna have it. And farmer's gonna be, I just want to tell you this one thing. Farmer's gonna stay. I know I've met a lot of farmers, I don't know, they're just going to stay. They don't care. They're going to stay. They're going to do certain things. They're going to skirt certain things. They're not going to do certain laws. They're going to skirt certain things and not do certain things, but then they're going to apply with certain things. But farmers are not going to leave. He can't go. He just can't go. It's not going to go. There's no way. Tech can go anywhere. Tech can go anywhere. Tech can be anywhere. Tech can go to Canada, China. They can go to Canada. They can go to Mexico. They can go anywhere they want. Tech can go anywhere. Farming can't. and farmers will not. I'm just telling you, man. I really respect farmers. These old boys, man. I mean, they put. If I tell a lot of people, man, if I had to be a farmer, I couldn't make it. I couldn't make it. I couldn't be a farmer. That's a hard day's work, man. The hard day's work. That's 365. When shit's popping off, that's 365. You know what I mean? That's some hard ass work. So those farmers, they ain't gonna leave. They ain't gonna leave. Now, they're gonna be pissed off. Don't get me wrong. They're gonna be pissed off. But they ain't gonna leave. I don't know. I just want to make sure you know they're not gonna leave.
Oh shit, I could have been a farmer. Yeah, I would have been a good one too. No, I don't think farmers are gonna leave here because they can't. Shit grows here, so that's why farmers are here, because shit grows here. They can't just take off. But they do get pissed off there, and shit does fuck up, and, get crops that got fucked up, and all the rest of the fucking problems they have here. You know that. But yeah, I agree. Farmers ain't gonna go nowhere, but, farmers can't support this entire state, especially with the vacuum of attack, Yeah, but anyway, I won't be here anyway, so it don't fucking matter to me anyway.
You tifo. Yeah, tifo now. Well, that's a good thing, man. I mean, no offense to you, but it's a good thing for you because you have a tech type of job, so, you can kind of go anywhere as long as, you don't give a shit, but, I have a service type job, a service tech type job, and, I'm gonna rock that, but in saying that, I do know where Natural Springs is at, still, to this day, and, man, don't worry about me. Anything happens, don't worry about me. Unless they pop off Northern California and pop it off, then I'm screwed. But as long as I'm on Natural Spring up there, I know where it's at. I got all my shit. I think I'll be good to go.
Yeah, Tifo.
Alright, man. Well, I don't know if you got here for next time. 8 o'clock? Oh, 10 o'clock. Shit, 10 o'clock. I was gonna pour me another beer. I'll be out here listening. Let me pour another beer real quick.
What time you say it was?
10 o'clock. 2 minutes to 10.
Son of a bitch, man. Where's the fucking time go? Where's the goddamn time go? Yeah, I'll probably call you sometime next week. Yep, talk to you about a couple things.
damn it, boy. I guess everybody's gone.
What was that?
Oh, I was playing my snake. My bad. What you doing? What's up, one on?
Oh, yeah, bro. I'm just sitting there, man.
Yeah. Oh, you're playing my snake. Ooh-wee. Bad motherfucker, man. She's a bad motherfucker, I tell you what. $1,600, but well worth it.
Alright, playing with your toy, huh?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Unloaded, loaded. There you go. Make sure to put the cylinders there. You go cylinders out. Yeah, she's unloaded. Ooh-wee. What a view. Can't wait to get the next installment of them. It's gonna be sweet. It's gonna be sweet.
Yeah, go ahead and pop one off, see what happens.
Hell no, get things off. Motherfucker. Shit. That might, shit, that motherfucker, that make it, actually, that wouldn't even make it to your house. That'd make it over your house. That'd make it over your house.
Yeah, pop it off towards Plain Art. It'll fall down in the mountains somewhere.
Oh, wait till I get the next two. I got two more to go. Two more to go, and then I'll be happy.
I wonder what the gun laws in Michigan are.
You know what? I actually don't know. I think they're pretty close to our laws, but not quite as tight. They're not quite as tight, but pretty close. But yeah, I actually don't even know. I couldn't tell you, but I would assume they're pretty close to our laws, but not quite as tight.
Yeah, we'll see. I actually think it's going to be pretty decent, actually. That's what I think. Yep.
Yeah. I think you'd be wrong, but Michigan is probably, I don't know, I think they're tired of you think. Tired of you think, but hell, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. I never really, I try to pay attention to California gun laws as much as I can, but shit, it's hard enough to keep track of these motherfuckers. These fucking jackasses change the law so many times. I have guns that were legal, or they are illegal, or legal, or illegal, or I don't know. I've changed them so many times that they become legal, illegal. I don't even know what the fuck. I got guns that might be legal, might be illegal. I don't know, but I've modified them and changed them and done things that California wanted to make them. And then the next thing you know, it's like, no, it's not enough. Oh my God, the gun sits there in the safe. It just collects dust, man. It don't do nothing. It just sits there. It's earning me money. It's earning me money because that gun never lost value. The ammo never lost value. It's earning me money to the vest. It's like a CD. It's a CD that has a built-in, I'm going to come get your CD. But, whatever.
Yeah, I'm the same way, but I just think I'm going to have less worries there. Yeah, I think they're a little looser than what you expect. That's what I think. I think it's the opposite. That's what I think. Yeah, that's what I think. But anyway, yeah, California's a trip, man. I mean, I bought some guns here and then, bought them here illegally. sudden they're illegal. Come bring your shit in and turn it in. Fuck you, man. You gonna give me what I paid for? You know they're not, so fuck you, man. I never turn my shit in. Fuck them. Now all of a sudden it's a good thing I didn't, because now I guess that shit is, it's null and void now. So you turn your shit in for nothing. Would they give you a 25-book gift certificate? Give me a motherfucking break, man. Yeah. This place is all fucked up. They're so fucked up here, they don't even know they're fucked up.
Who's wanting guns back? Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. Yeah. Everybody tells me I fucked up when I stacked up a little bit of ammo. I stacked me up a little ammo, this, that, and everything. I got as much ammo as I could. Everybody's like, you should get gold bars. You should get gold bars. You can barter. I said, nah. I don't need to barter. Get ammo. Ammo's a barter tool. Number one, I can use ammo to barter with. I can give you this, you give me that. Or I can use ammo to barter with. I can shoot this out of this, and you give me that. Or I take that. So it's a barter tool. One of the best barter tools you ever had in your life. You just take a round, boom, hand it to homeboy, there you go. I got two, you got one, everybody's happy. Everybody's happy. I get fed, whatever. But that's the way you gotta do it, man. Ammo's one of the best bartering tools you could ever have in your life. I love it.
Yeah, I kind of wish I had got into it earlier before it went all haywire and shit, but I didn't, so well, I ain't gonna now. I just ain't gonna worry about it. Yep. I will be looking for me a 10 millimeter, though. I still want to get my fucking 10 millimeter, and then I'll be happy until I die, and oh well, whatever happens to him after that, oh well. But damn it, yeah. Anyway. Yeah.
Now, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm not a big fan of it. I don't like it, but I've never heard anybody talk bad about a Glock 10 millimeter. I've never heard anybody talk bad about it. I mean, I wouldn't buy it. I think it's a shit round. To be honest, I think it's a shit round. I've never read anything. I've never heard anything about anybody talking shit about it. So in saying that, I mean, each is yours. It's supposed to be more a true round. As when it hits the target and it does penetrate the target, it stays true. A lot of things when like the 9 millimeters and shit, the 380s and 45 HPs when they hit a windshield, they'll deflect down 15 degrees. So you'll shoot someone in the head or try to shoot in the head and you'll hit them in the groin. That kind of shit. It'll shoot down. A 10 millimeter is supposedly supposed to go through straight, nice and clean. A good, nice round. You can handle it. I mean, I wouldn't do it, but if that's what you want, I mean, shit, more power to you. It's supposedly, it's a hardcore 45 is what I've always read about them. But I just go with the old tried and true, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right. You've been reading on that shit, I can tell. I did a bunch of research on it, and you're right. It's slightly bigger than a 45. It's more accurate than a 45. And it'll knock you down a little harder than a 45. So, you know, I should have bought one. I was looking at one, actually the same brand, Beretta. I wouldn't buy a fucking Glock. I'm thinking of a gun, man. I'm not thinking of some goddamn plastic. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, but yeah, I understand they're great guns and all that shit, but I would never own a plastic gun. Sorry. Yeah. Anyway, we'll find one that's nice. You know. I wanted the Beretta 10mm, but they don't make them no more, so it just fucked up and we let that one slip by. I think they were about $749 at the time I was looking at them. Yeah, good luck with that shit. They're probably fucking double that now. I still could be kicking myself in the ass for not just buying the motherfucker then, because it's $749, man. Yep. $749.
Yeah, that'd be a hell of a deal now. But, hey, I don't know. If you, back in the day, asked me about it, I probably told you don't buy 10mm. I probably said don't buy it, but 10mm, just like I said, they do have the better stop power, the straighter, through this and that. I just like the, I don't know, I just like the 9mm. Just, it's such a more readily available round. The 45 ACP, I'd go with X, maybe. I do like 357 Magnums. Not the SIG. A lot of people like the SIG. They say the SIG is the in between the 45 and the 10. It's right in between. It has that, but it's just its own special thing. So that's why I've never liked the 357. 357 SIG is a good round too. Semi-automatic. But it's like the 10mm. I'd rather have the 9mm or 357 or 45 ACP or one of those more available rounds that you can get easily when you go to a store. You know what I mean? And that's the reason I like those weapons that way. But if it's a carry gun, I mean, you're gonna have to pop rounds through it, so you're gonna have to get at least 1,000 rounds. So you gotta pop like 300 rounds through it. Well, I guess I don't know about Michigan, but in California you can pop 300 rounds through it just to qualify to have an ACW. If you want to do that, you know, do it legally and all that shit. So I don't know. That's just my opinion. Just my opinion. You know, that's how I see it.
Yeah, I don't know. Somehow I get the feeling there's going to be less red tape trying to do shit exactly like that, like go get a CCW. I think it'll be easier to do it there than it is here, you know. Just this little dumb shit. And maybe some shit's not so little dumb. But yeah, back in the day, man, they used to give 10mm like a shitty name. You know, I ain't too sure why. Because, you know, they said certain shit then, and they say the same shit now. The only difference is now the 10mm they like the round now, you know. You know, when I was looking at it, they didn't like the round, but I didn't give a fuck. I was gonna buy it anyway. I read what I read, and you know that hasn't changed. I didn't give a fuck. You know me, man. I really don't give a fuck what people say or think, really. So, you know, I wanted one then. I want one now. I just didn't buy the fucker. I got 2 9mm already. You know, the next step was a 45 or 10mm. You look at it, you read about them both, and all the reading I did pointed me to 10mm as being the best round to go up over the 9. That ain't a waste of my time. The only difference is the gun is probably going to cost me $1,500 when I could have got it for $750.
Yeah, the snake I just bought. I'll just got right here. The snake I just bought. She's only a 357. He's fucking $1,600. $1,600. I was cool with spending that money. And yeah, the first gun I went to buy before I got the other guns was a 10mm Glock. Went to go buy it, but then I went to, you know, I was looking at a pawn shop. I figured, you know, everybody said, so I got me a rifle, and I was like, I need a little handgun. A little handgun. I wanted a 10mm handgun. I read about it, and I was like all excited about it. And this pawn shop kind of just brushed me off, like, they wanted to knock like $50 off a gun. They had no idea how it was used. I'm like, well, I'm not buying a gun. $50 off brand new, and it was, at the time I think it was $5.95, I think it was, and then they knocked $50 off. All right, well, whatever, it's used. $550. So I'm like, $550 for a 10mm Glock? That's bullshit. I ain't paying that. Shit, I should have just paid that for that. Shit, I could have had something like that, but then I went on and bought me, a little Beretta, but whatever, what is what it is, but, I don't know, same thing, I've been always interested in those but I'm getting this handgun right here, my 357 I got, handgun, got a good one, I'm gonna give me another big handgun, bigger than this, and I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna do some wheel guns, because I've always had semi-automatics, and I like them, don't get me wrong, but the wheel guns, anybody can use them. Gotta show somebody a little bit of training. I mean, don't get me wrong, people are stupid, show them a little training, they can figure it out.
Yeah, I've only bought my guns from a gun shop, so I don't know, and I've never bought a used gun either, so I don't know that either. I probably wouldn't feel comfortable buying a used gun from a fucking pawn shop. I guess you gotta go through the same shit. I ain't quite sure how that works, but how do you know the motherfucker didn't shoot somebody with the motherfucker, I mean, I don't know, I guess that process verifies that shit. I don't know what the fuck it does, but yeah, I don't know, man. Certain shit, I just want to make sure it's done right. And when I'm unsure about some shit, I'll pay the extra money to go somewhere where, I can say, hey, them fuckers did it. I paid the money, but they said that's what to do. That shit won't work at the pawn shop. You get caught with that fucker. Like I say, I don't know how that works.
Oh, no, fuck that. As long as it's legal to your name, who gives a shit? Anything you had before, they can piss it off. Now, the only difference is, if there was like a head on that, there was a head on it, I'm pretty sure they can just confiscate that, take it from you, and then they have to figure out what the fuck happened. So you might lose that money. So I wouldn't spend top dollar for a gun, but yeah, the first gun I ever bought was fucking used. I still got it to this day. Shit, to this day I still got it. First gun I ever bought was used. But FFL, shit. Ain't nobody fucking popped me off for that. And it wouldn't matter now. Because, I got fucking about 4,000 or 5,000 rounds to it now. So they couldn't, the barrel wouldn't match up to anything anybody could pull up. Not that I'm putting leaders out there.
Yeah, well, that works a little differently for me, in my opinion, than it would for you. I'd talk to you on the ground about that, but I am a black man in America, and people will try shit, so to me that's a high risk. That's too high risk. I'd rather just pay what the gun is worth from a fucking legit place and never have to worry about that shit. That's just me personally. Now don't get me wrong, I am a risk taker, but to me that's a risk with really no payoff. It's just, what are you gonna say, $50, $100, $200? Hell, even $300, but what the fuck is $300, It's not even a fucking half a day's work, right?
transfer. It was a totally legal transfer. We went to FFL. I had to drive all the way to Livermore, buy the gun, give it to the guy, and then drive back home, and then wait 10 days and go back and pick the gun up. So it was a straight transfer. It was not, none of this pickup shit. No pickup shit. That was my first gun. So, yeah. And my last gun that I've just bought, the one I just got ammo for, which the ammo was given to me, it just had to be found. When I was given the ammo, that was the same thing. I had to go out to Los Banos, buy the gun, put it in FFL, let it sit there, and then get the gun transferred to my name. So it's all transferred legally to my name. So no, it was all good. It's all good, man. It wasn't like I was just buying the gun cash on hand. I don't do that. I do it legal. Come on, man.
Yeah, well, like I say, man, I don't know. I go to the gun shop, buy my guns. I ain't never bought a gun nowhere else, so I'm just telling you straight up, that's the only fucking way I know. Well, I know other ways, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, anyway, if I'm gonna buy a gun, I'm going back to the gun store. Some shit I just don't fuck with it, man. That's one of them. So, yeah, anyway, I forgot what the fuck I was gonna say now. Oh, I think in Michigan it'll be easier to buy different kinds of guns than you can here. I do think that's gonna be true. Yeah, big time.
Oh, I don't know. Never been to Michigan. Maybe someday I'll go there. But I think we're going to, God damn it. Sorry. Maybe we'll go there someday. I don't think so. Maybe not. But, going to New Orleans this year sometime. Sometime around Halloween, going to New Orleans. But, yeah, maybe go up there sometime, but not a winter time. Definitely not a winter time. But New Orleans in the winter time, I guess it's not too bad. It's so hot, so steamy. My balls sweat, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. The old lady wants, what can you do? Just do what she wants.
Yeah, I don't know. I know they do a lot of hunting in Michigan, though. I do know that. They don't call it Great Lakes for nothing. Yeah. But that is the first place I seen people with big hunting rifles and shit. I remember being a young kid, people having young rifles and shit to go shoot shit with. My goddamn. I was young then, I didn't give a fuck about guns. All I gave a fuck about them was drums. Yeah, didn't give a fuck about nothing else.
So, I was trying to get that, everybody keeps telling me to get that Facebook shit going on. I'm just fucking like, that's cool. So I told my old lady, hey, let's hit that Facebook, but, yeah, I gotta hook up with to get that Facebook fucking, selling yard sale shit. It's like a yard sale or something, not a yard sale. Fuck it is, I don't fucking know what it is, man. Anyway, what's up with the, everybody selling shit, man? Everybody sells shit on fucking Facebook? I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's a place, marketplace. Matter of fact, I got a couple things on there. Yeah. Anyway, almost all these fucking medias are selling things now. They're all pretty much the same. In the beginning of them all, they were all very distinct and very different. Craigslist Craigslist was Craigslist, and you know, Facebook was Facebook, and back then they even had MySpace and a few other ones that have fucking disappeared. Because back then you never knew which one was gonna end up being the mountain, and Facebook ended up just, you know, eventually over time. But I think, you know, in my opinion, that Zuckerberg dude is more like a Gates dude. He's more like a ruthless motherfucker. He's got a pretty little face, innocent looking face, but in the background, in the business office, that motherfucker's he's a ugly motherfucker there, Timbo.
Oh, okay, yeah, 10-4. No, I don't know. I've had it a long time ago. Shit, when it first came out, I had it when it was MySpace. I think MySpace. I had the Facebook, and I was like, this is fucking stupid. And I just turned it off. Never talking again. Everybody's telling me I need to do this, do that, and I'm like, well, shit. I guess I'm gonna start doing this Facebook bullshit. So I don't know. I gotta figure out my fucking name. I don't even know me and my lady did today. I don't even know my fucking name. I don't even fucking know what my name is, man. Shit, to be honest, I don't even know what my name is. Hopefully it's Corey, but hell, I don't know. Probably Kaboom. You know what? I think it was Kaboom 782. Shit, I don't know. I have to look it up. I don't know. And then you get to, so people like, okay, I don't know. Whatever. I gotta figure it out. Once I figure it out, it'll be fine. But I don't know. Like, what? People gotta fucking say you cool? What the fuck? Fuck this. Whatever. Anyways, that's all.
Well, you know, it's kind of like what can you do? You know, you gotta think of it more like a phone book. A phone book that's an interactive phone book. Okay, so you got all these people in the directory, and a lot of them fuckers you don't know. But then there's some fuckers in there that you do know. And the ones that you do know, you can either send them a friend request or they'll send you a friend request, and then you can talk back and forth with those people just like you would by texting on a phone or something like that. But it's a little bit more intuitive than a fucking phone, if that makes sense to you. But, you know, you kind of think of it more like that, you know. People from this generation are not, you know, back in the day, when you met somebody, you walked up to them, you shook their hand, and you talked to them, and you built that relationship from there. Today, it's not like that. Today, you look at a fucking picture on a screen or some shit, or you meet somebody in the chat room, and you virtually shake their hand, and you do all that shit virtually you used to do in person, you know what I mean? So you kind of gotta think of it like that. It's just a different way to communicate. A perfect way to make you a fucking hermit there. Not have to do nothing in the world except sit behind a screen and push buttons.
Well, yeah, I get the push button thing, man. Yeah. Definitely don't worry about it. Just push the button. Yeah, whatever. But, I'll figure it out. Let me just, do some, figure it out. See what's going on. See what's happening. See what's happening on the, Facebook thing. Get my shit straight. Once I get my shit straight, I'll be fine.
Yeah, it's pretty simple, but yeah, I know saying that sometimes is like, what the fuck is he talking about? sounds simple. But anyway, yeah, I thought I heard somebody trying to chime in there a few minutes ago, but I guess I don't know, who knows? Probably just somebody wanting to start some shit or something, who knows?
They probably can't hear me, so that's the deal. Shit, I'm only over here. I'm 100% power, but I'm all around 30 watts, and I'm over here on the dipole on the fucking side of you, so that's it. That's it. I was gonna put a little poll up this weekend, but that lady wasn't very happy, so we just put a dipole. Well, we'll put the antenna up a little bit. Little antenna up, just a little antenna up, just a little bit, so we get out better. But hey, this is all I got right now. That's all I got. My little weak ass Yesu.
Oh yeah, Timbo. Well, yeah, I forgot about that. So hell, they might think I'm ghost talking to myself or something. Hopefully they're smarter than that. I didn't hear what they said, so I couldn't even tell who it was. Yeah, you're close to me, so I wasn't able to get through, so I don't know who the fuck that was, but anyway.
Yeah, like you said, therefore, like you said, I'm probably just a little louder in your ears than they are. They cannot hear me at all, so yeah, whatever, no big deal. Hey, it is what it is. If I had a little stick up, it'd be different, but the old lady was not happy. The old lady was not happy when I put my shit up. I put it all back up. No big deal. Hey, that's why I'm looking for y'all there for the Tahoe.
Damn it, boy.
All that fun.
Damn, look at that, man. 10:30, no fight, no nothing. Son of a biatch. What the hell is the CB coming to? What the hell is this Jeep? Whoa, look at that, goddamn.
It's a solar eclipse, that's what's happening.
Oh. Oh, fuckers getting their glasses ready. I was thinking about that shit today, man. I don't even give a shit.
Check this out. I'm not even, no, you can't even make this shit up, man. I got an email from my kid's school today, and the email stated to remind my kids not to look at the sun. To look at the they have to send an email to tell your kids. That's how stupid the world's come to. That's common sense. Today's common sense is at school lets you know, don't look at the sun. Fuck, man, I knew that when I was a kid. You looked up one time, you're like, learn my lesson, done. Nobody need to tell me shit.
Yeah, but common sense is not common anymore. In my day, common sense was just that. Everybody had it. But over time, man, I've learned the hard way. Common sense is not common anymore. It's just not.
My favorite moment with my kids is I let them cook the breakfast, and I don't let them cook breakfast, but I let them take part in making scrambled eggs, and they're all happy. And I don't say nothing. I just don't be careful, it's hot, you know, that's about it. Man, they touched that shit, it burned their hands. It actually burned my son's hand. My daughter seen it, and she was like, oh, fuck that. Now whenever my son walks around and my daughter walks around the stove, they walk around with caution, you know. They wave their hand above it to see if they can feel warm. And I'm like, yeah, you know, nothing better than learn from experience at a young age. Well, you don't need to learn at 12. You just need to learn it like at 5. Watch out for the fucking stove. They don't fuck with that shit.
Always believe that's the best way. Saves you a lot of headache. Saves them a whole lot of headache too. Yeah, they may get fucked up that one time, but you never have to say that again. And they always know. That's what's the matter with today's kids, man. You can tell them shit 50,000 times. That's the problem. They ain't heard it 50,000 times. They don't believe it. Oh, man, that's funny.
Hey, Peanut.
Go ahead there, Roger.
You know what I just found out? Flamethrowers are illegal.
Flamethrowers are not illegal. Whoo, that's not good information to find for you. Well, at least for the person that... What you talking about? So you can buy a flamethrower?
Fuck, buy it.
Damn, I had my squats up so high I wasn't even hearing them.
No, you only keyed up 2 times. So what? Does it have to be registered?
No, you don't gotta have nothing. You just can't use them on people.
Yeah, okay.
That makes sense.
That's what they tell the gun owners. That's the same thing they tell all these legitimate gun owners. You just can't use them on people. Yeah, but the 99% of the other ones, they don't give a shit.
Well, luckily, well, how many flamethrowers do you have? Do you have any for sale?
No, but I'm buying a bunch of mothballs right now.
Moth pills?
Mothballs.
What does that do?
That's one of the ingredients in napalm. It's naphthalene, and the other one is palmetic, or it's a palm oil. But I'm going to use a different. Yeah, it's like a different version of a styrofoam mothballs. You know, they vaporize and they turn into. Yeah.
I think a star with a tail just swooped above my head, and then a silent whisper said, "The more you know."
Hey, it ain't illegal. Fuck it. I'm going to make one.
Make another one. I think your first rendition of a flamethrower was a drive-by paint gun.
That was my R&D period.
Yeah.
Now I got a machine shop.
Big boy toys. Where'd you go, Kaboom?
Thinking about a flamethrower. I mean, who doesn't want a fucking flamethrower?
No. I mean, I can't find very many uses for it. But I can't find very many uses for my shotgun or my rifle either. But I still want a flamethrower just to have it. Just like I don't have a still.
Right? I don't have a Dodge Demon. I would like to have one.
I always look at the flamethrowers that the fire department has, and that one's like a weird one because it's almost like a real strong stream of piss flying, perfectly symmetrical, just a big old thing, and then but it's just fire at the end of it.
Yeah. I'm debating on what size to make the nozzle. I'm thinking 1/4 inch would be a little bit not restrictive enough. I'm thinking 3/16 would be just about the right diameter for the viscosity I'm gonna use.
Well, 3/16, 1/4 inch. You don't need too much pressure to keep a You know, once you got a certain amount of volume coming out, and if the viscosity of it is right, it holds together really good, and you could probably get that to go, you know, with 20 psi, you could probably get that to go easily 20 feet, just as a stream. Not no flamethrower like a propane flamethrower, like a direct laser beam of flame.
Right, I was looking at 250 pounds at least.
That's crazy. That's a crazy amount of pressure. Is that normal? I'm not versed in the world of flamethrowers.
Well, I just looked online at the ones they sell, and they have a tank that goes between 500 and 700 pounds. So I figured start with 250 and work up.
And that's using like the gel propellant, right? The 250 with the gel propellant?
Well, no, the ones that they use is a mix of diesel and gas. And they got 400 pounds of pressure on their fucking fuel tank. It looks like the size of a scuba tank, and the CO2 canisters one about the size of a thermos, right? And the fuel is in a bigger tank. And the regulator on the big tank that's regulated from whatever the CO2 is, 1,000 down to 500 in the fuel tank.
And it's just like a kegerator, right? The CO2 is liquid. It's just turning it back into gas and filling it up with pressure, so that liquid takes up a lot more space once it's broken down. Huh? I'm still just thinking about that pressure. That's a whole lot of pressure. Like, what for a diesel engine? Is that what 1,200 psi for an injector for a diesel engine?
Oh, a diesel engine, I don't know what those are, but yeah.
I know, like say a gas car, you know, like my Mustang takes a 5 pound whatever, not that the pound is the pressure, 5 psi is the big deal. It's also about how much liter or gallons it flows per minute. That's a big deal for a carburetor, being that it's fuel-bold. But moving on to fuel injection, that's like anywhere from 30 to 60 psi. So that's like 200 psi. I just can't like imagine the energy you need to create that kind of pressure.
The gear pump on a 1 horsepower motor with a 1.25 to 1 reduction drive on a cob belt on a 1x1 aluminum plate.
Clearly, you've done your homework. So it's possible with a battery pack.
Well, I don't know about that unless you're Hulk Hogan or some shit. You know, you got a big fucking back.
We live in a new world, man. We can mine lithium from China all day and destroy the ozone and make a small battery that might work.
Well, you could, but you still have to carry around 5 gallons and 10 gallons of fuel, and that's no good. But if it was in a vehicle, it would be stable enough, and you could put some baffles in the tank so it wouldn't slosh around.
And you can always have a stereo system too, so you could do it in style.
Already there, brother. Already there. I just gotta put the mixtape together, and I'm ready for hell.
What's going on, 470? 470.
You gotta have a good mixtape to play when you're playing with your flamethrower.
Have that one song. Woo! Welcome to the jungle. We have fun and games. Hey, waving a hand at you too. Kaboom day.
That's always.
I'll be ready to go to San Francisco with my flamethrower. It won't forget you.
All right, if you're gonna go to San Francisco, I say you play that. What was that song? Rambling Man. What is that song? I didn't understand anything that happened. Kaboom keyed up, you keyed up. It was all co-modulation.
No, Lethal Weapon 1. He plays it.
Can you hear Kaboom up there, Tim Man?
Choppers were coming.
No.
I thought maybe since Kaboom put his antenna up a little bit higher, that maybe Tim Man could hear him.
No, I was fucking with well, I was playing with shit earlier and had turned on the preamp and forgot it was on and fucking fixed my squelch for the preamp, so I wasn't hearing a goddamn thing. That's funny.
No.
No, I'd take it back down. I'd take it back down. Too big, too stupid. Yeah, I gotta buy all days for the El Camino or the Tahoe.
Yeah, I still say you'll end up with an antenna over there. It's just gonna take time. The Tahoe will suffice until then, but the true happiness is gonna be the antenna on the pole.
I can't even hear but a whisper of that guy.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I realized that earlier. We had somebody down here asking if he could hear him, and I said no.
If the wind ain't blowing, I can hear him like he's in the closet or something.
All he needs is an Antron 99 just right off the chimney, and that's good enough.
Fuck yeah.
Fucking even a 102-inch whip.
I got one of those over here.
Yeah, but you need a ground plane for a whip.
Yeah, you need a ground plane for a whip. I can hear all those guys. I can hear them out there. I can hear them, everybody, but, I just gonna get out. That's no big deal. Shit, I don't give a shit. You can't see my shit, but yeah, no, I need a 102 whip or something like that. I got a couple incidents. Hey, whoa, wait. I'm gonna work it out this summer, don't worry.
If you want a 102 whip and make a ground plane or whatever, I don't need a ground plane. It just needs a coil underneath it for a match. I can set you something up. I already have a 102 whip here, and if you don't want a ground plane for it, you could get a second 102 whip and make it a vertical dipole, and then that'll get out a whole lot better. You just need a counterpoise that's equally as tall as something that's equally as tall that goes down, even a hanging wire, and then that'll make a good enough counterpoise for it, ground plane, whatever you want to call, for a 102 whip, and it'll be low profile. But whatever you're gonna do, man, I still recommend get a Gain Master. That'd be a great just barefoot antenna. They have real good noise floor, and they get out pretty good. They can't handle power, but for receive and transmit for low power, they're pretty awesome. But an Antron, a Gain Master, because a Gain Master is actually it's a drive element of a beam. It has a gamma match in the middle of it. It's pretty cool how they build it. But anywho, that's what I would do if you were going to do something like that, a fiberglasser.
Yeah, that's what I'm on now. That's what I was on for many years. That's what I talked on. Was a serial Gain Master. So anyway.
The serial Gain Master is the drive element. It has a gamma match in the middle. It's creative. They use a coax, and then the center part of the coax is the feed line, and then the shield is actually part of the transmitting line. So it goes back down, and then it goes back up. It's shorted out, and then it has a piece of coax right? Two pieces of metal close to each other creates a capacitor. And so it uses a piece of coax as a capacitor, and then it's basically a drive element on a beam. And then on the very bottom of a gain master, they have a 1/4 wave of coiled coax on the bottom as an ugly balun, or they call it something else, but they also call it an ugly balun, whatever. So it makes it a quiet, low static antenna. And it's not made out of fiberglass either. It's made out of some sort of like plastic.
Yeah, PVC. I think that's what they call it.
You just have to put some kind of a ground on it when you got a whip. That's what I meant. That's all.
10-4, yeah, definitely have to put the ground down. You definitely need that. Unless you're going to do some sort of dipole thing, you need to put that ground down. If you make a big old coil underneath it, kind of like how a car has a coil, those you can also tune something in that way too.
I made one out of a big plate, and I just screwed 4 8-foot long pieces of wire on it, and I set it on the roof of the fuel house, and the fire stick antenna was mounted on that with the coax coming up from the bottom, and the
Oh yeah, I've seen plenty, not in real life, but I've seen plenty of people just put them on top of a 55-gallon drum, just a magnet mount, and that's all they needed. Actually, talking about it, McFly, he made a magnet mount, and basically got a piece of how did he do that? He didn't even use a magnet. He got a 102 whip. He put it on a spring, and then he bolted it onto a piece of like round steel and put 3 hinges on it, like big old fence hinges. And then on one side of the hinge it was a magnet, the other side of the hinge it connected to the steel, and then he just threw it on top of a building. He talks on it all the time. Actually, if you hear him most of the time during the day, he's talking off of that. I think that's a flat match.
The napalm mix just came to mind while you were talking. Yeah, I just got the fucking idea.
When you talk about that napalm, what always comes to mind is when I was a kid, and I don't know how this even happened. I was probably just doing my regular thing, fucking around with shit I shouldn't be fucking with. And then I figured out that gasoline melts styrofoam. And I was able to get like a, a larger sized mason jar. And I fit like a 3 by 3 foot piece of styrofoam. I fit it all into that jar after melting it in there. And then I just poured it on the fence. And then it dried and it looked real cool, and it stayed there for like 2 years. But, soon after that, I was like, I could light gasoline on fire. Let's try this. And I didn't light that one on the fence on fire, but I lit that other thing on fire, and I knew that it was hard to turn off.
You mean your styrofoam didn't just turn into a gut and it just dissolved away?
Yeah, and it was transparent too. That was a weird part. It turned transparent. Not many things could break down to a smaller form and be completely see-through still. And I poured that on top of the concrete, dude. That burned for fucking ever.
I must have had the wrong kind of styrofoam. I must have had something else that had other shit in it. I bet you an old ice chest would be the right mix.
Hell yeah. Have you ever put you put styrofoam in gas, right?
Well, I tried it, but I think the styrofoam I had must not have been just plain polystyrene. I think it had something else in it too, because it just turned into a big old fucking ball of gunk.
So check this out. We're so ghetto. This is what we did when my mom did. My mom's like an artist. And we used to go to Home Depot, and we'd buy like 3-inch thick styrofoam. And she would sit there and carve intricate designs, like positive, negative designs in it. Like, if you were to go to art class and sit back and there would be a bowl of fruit in front of you, and you're supposed to paint it in only black and white, so positive, negative. and she would get a razor blade, and she'd make this beautiful ass shit. And the best one I loved out of it all, because she used to just make some African things. If you know my history, you get it. But like, you know, like bows and arrows, gourds, kind of things. There's these like little musical instruments. But one she did, and she did it for my brother. Fucking badass. She did like the old 1991 Lamborghini Murcielago, whatever, dude. Fucking badass. Anywho, I grabbed all the scraps of the styrofoam and I melted it with the gasoline. It was fucking fun.
Breaker.
Yeah, I'm thinking I must have had some that because what I used was a part of in a packing box. You know, like we can get a TV or a mini keg or a little fridge, all that shit to get in there. I think that's what it was. So, but the best thing I should use is packing peanuts. I think that'd be the pure shit.
Sounds like the lighter stuff probably is going to be it then. Because if you say the packing peanuts, and I said what I had, that's like real soft. But the stuff that holds the TV, that's dense. So maybe that made a difference.
Breaker.
Yeah, I think that had plastic mixed in with it. Yeah, go ahead, Breaker.
You guys are retarded.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
What an asshole.
Yeah, I think the packing peanuts would be the thing to use. Because those are nothing but.
Polystyrene. And they're so plentiful and free, so why not?
No shit. Nothing always just trying to get rid of them things. Now I got somewhere to put them. Yeah, it's all coming together.
My buddy 442 out in Texas, one time he sent me a whole box because he sent me some radio for me to fix, and then he sent me a couple radios because he's a Galaxy guy, and he's like, I don't want these Cobras, you know. So that was that. But he sent it in packing peanuts. Dude, I swear, when I opened that shit up, it made such a mess. And then I made sure every time I sent him anything back, I sent him back those fucking packing peanuts. Never again you ever send packing peanuts again, dude. Those things fucking get everywhere. There ain't nothing you can do about it.
And they never dissolve.
No, and they taste like shit, too.
They got those ones that dissolve now. They're made out of, starch or something.
Yeah, I seen that. I heard about it and seen it on TV, but I haven't actually, you know, squished one yet.
Yeah, they're a pain in the ass, but they work.
Yeah, I was getting some of that dog food. What the hell is it? I tried out that farmer's dog stuff for my dog, and they sent it all wrapped up in insulation and packing peanuts made out of starch. So after I got all the dog food out that was frozen, I just took all them peanuts and threw them in the shower. Whoop, they were gone.
Hey, what do you think about that food?
I kept doing it, but it was fucking 75% water. So I said, that ain't gonna fly.
Yeah, 10-4.
I told them about it too, man. You got too much damn water in here. They didn't cut back on it or nothing, you know? So that's what they're shipping you for weight, water, and charging it. That ain't gonna fly.
Well, I kind of knew there was something to that, because you can actually do what they're doing at home. You know, it might take you a little bit of time, but, you know, I just kind of do it on a big scale. So I was just wondering what their fucking angle was.
I do that already. I just cook it.
Yeah, 10-4.
At the end of the day, it's really not even that much more expensive than buying the good stuff if you just cook it. And it's like 100 times better. It just doesn't have no shelf life. You know, you got 3 days and you're good, maybe more.
Yeah, but dogs food, man. It's expensive, and especially if you buy. Well, I don't buy that old Roy shit, that $20 shit. But you know, basically, man, a bag of dog food is $50-$60. So, you know, yeah, I think it ends up being cheaper to. It's getting to be a challenge now that every fucking things went up, but yeah, before it was definitely cheaper just to, you know, go buy some fucking meat and some vegetables and shit, and you know, spend the day cooking up a fucking big old pot of shit, and you know, off you go.
Oh, Roy, I bet you don't really look forward to dinner there.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think that shit's probably killed a few dogs there. Definitely got a whole bunch of unhealthy ones. Yeah, what is that shit like? 20, but well, it probably ain't $20 no more. But yeah, I remember seeing that shit. It is cheap as shit in the store, you know. It's like what? Yeah, I don't know. I want to say like 22 bucks, $25 for I don't know, 40, 50 pounds or something like that.
It's cheaper to use that for packing peanuts. That would be fucking great. They just send some shit. Somebody buys some from you on eBay. You pack it in top.
Yeah, the only thing about that, man, it'd be all greasy and shit by the time, you know, they got it. That shit is some greasy shit, man. You know, they got it in that special paper, you know, so it doesn't come through. But you take that shit out of there, man, set it down on something, and whatever you set it down on, man, it's gonna have oil. It's gonna be wet pretty soon.
Where do you think all this recycled cardboard goes you're sending to China?
Yeah, well, they always said, man, that shit's not the best food, man. I wouldn't be surprised if there is a certain amount of fucking cardboard in there.
Hell yeah, they make the egg cartons out of that. They pulverize and they repulverate the cardboard and they make it so they can just dip it through it with screens in that pulp mix and then they blow dry it and yeah, they can do the same shit with dog food.
Yeah, I don't know what they do to dog food, but they do something to it, man, because I tell you what, you know, I've mostly fed my dogs fucking raw food, but if you do feed them dog food, man, they shit like 2.5 times more, maybe 3 times more, you know, so there's just definitely something in that fucking food, man. You know, it makes them extra matter for sure.
It's that spray and flavor grease that they use to make it appealing to them, you know, a little bit of grease on it makes it so the dog can make it palatable, but the same thing results when people eat greasy food, like those goddamn potato chips they were selling for a while that were supposed to be fat-free. Man, they made everybody shit.
Oh, I didn't know that. I tend not to. Yeah, I didn't know that. But yeah, that's a pretty significant increase in shit to me, man. I mean, it's like, damn, what the fuck are you doing to, you know what I mean? Make almost 1.5 times, 2 times more? What the fuck?
The cardboard's delaminating.
Yeah, something like that.
You know, you can't buy mothballs on Amazon. There must be some goddamn California law. But you can on eBay.
Ka-chow!
Well, California's always fucked up, you know. I see some shit on there I want for my truck, and they'll ship it anywhere else, but they won't ship it to California. You have to pick a fucking different address. Now, you can pick some shit out of California and have it shipped there. You just can't have it shipped to California. So it pissed me off one time. I called them up, gave them a fucking bunch of shit, and they, you know, come back talking about a whole bunch of fucking, I don't know, laws, this and that and the other. It's like, man, that's some dumbass shit. Yeah, we know it's some dumbass shit, but that's the law. Fuck you, you know. I wasn't involved, but I was still pissed.
Crap, I managed to buy a whole bunch of R12 for my PC in my car.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I think you're in the fucking mountains. I think that makes it different, too, because I think you can buy different kinds of paint up there than you can down here, too.
Nobody's supposed to have R12 anymore. That's supposed to be banned because of the frickin' ozone layer, remember?
Yeah, well, somebody's always got something they ain't supposed to. Yeah.
What are you using R12 in?
Dun, 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 doo-doo, 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 doo-doo.
What are you using R12 in?
Refrigerant.
Yeah, I got that, but I've been to your house. What vehicle do you have that takes R12?
My Honda.
No fucking way, that takes R12? That's not that old.
Pretty fucking old.
Holy shit. Can you drain that and run what is it now, 37 or some bullshit?
140.
You have to remodify some, probably the Orcas or something, but I don't know. But, yeah, I guess so.
My buddy, dude. He's my computer buddy. And I went into his backyard and in the cardboard. And the cardboard's actually pretty pristine too. One brand new, what is it, 10 pounds? I forget what they rate, how they judge all that, but it's just the standard size. He has a whole thing of R12. It's pink. It's a pink container.
And what's he doing with that?
He said, one day I could sell this for a whole bunch of money.
You're probably right.
He had it for a Mercedes, and he don't own that Mercedes anymore.
Yeah, see? Oh, so he's just hanging on it till the right time?
I think the right time was already like 5 years ago. Because pretty soon, nobody's going to want it. Like a baseball card.
What baseball card do you want?
Well, if you're an auto mechanic and you're never doing any air conditioning on cars, you don't want that thing even to be around. Because if the fuckers come and see that shit in your shop, you're gonna get hit.
Yep, exactly with that. Just like those old school refrigerators that are all badass that have like a tiny ass ice box inside of it. But you know what I'm talking about? The Art Deco ones. You have it, they work fucking phenomenal. The compressor starts leaking, everybody in the house dies. That refrigerant will kill everybody.
You want to hear of a brilliant mind? Well, one time back in the 60s, we had a refrigerator in our house, and my dad, he noticed it was getting kind of frosted up in there. You know, frost used to build up in there. So he decided he was going to use an ice pick to chisel away the ice. And, you know.
Yeah, I've seen that happen before. With those newer refrigerators that just, you know, the little college dorm ones, and you just started hacking at it with a screwdriver, but nobody realized that's just two pieces of aluminum pressed together with like some sort of arc weld, inductive weld that makes little seams, and then once you pop one of those things, it's over. But it's a little bit more dangerous when you got the old fridge.
You know it works great to butt the ice out of a freezer? It's just a screwdriver, but you turn it around and you hang onto the bit, and you whack it with the plastic, and it just, if you hit it hard enough, it's just enough to chip the ice off. It works great.
Here comes the nerd in me. You know what works good? Is 90% isopropanol alcohol. Already at 70% isopropanol alcohol won't freeze, but there's 30% water in it. But if you get 90% isopropanol alcohol, You just pour it on there, and it will lower the freezing temperature severely, where the ice will just move away, and then you sop it all up on the bottom of the freezer with a sponge, rag, what have you. If you're driving around and you don't want to deal with shit, put a bottle of isopropyl alcohol in your car, spray bottle, and just mist it onto your windshield. Instantaneous will melt it. Now I say isopropyl alcohol, but I'm just saying ethyl alcohol, because isopropanol denatures ethyl alcohol, which is drinking alcohol, and then you don't have to tax it anymore. It denatures it by a molecular level, so you can't even redistill it and separate it. It is binded and cannot be separated.
Too bad they didn't make a salad dressing that would work like that.
You're right with that. You gotta shake that motherfucker.
You put a couple of drops of isopropyl in there, you might keep the vinegar and the oil blended.
Well, if you put a little bit of isopropanol in there, you're definitely going to have a lot of stomach problems. It causes stomach cramps and a lot of gas and explosive diarrhea. My friend in high school drank a fucking full thing of rubbing alcohol, thinking, hey, it's alcohol. He also did dope, so don't blame him. And yeah, that was his experience.
I bet you they told his parents to tell him not to look at the sun.
If he had parents. I think he only had like an older brother and sister.
Figures.
Where this guy lived, you know, and he didn't live in the country, and he didn't live in the hills. He lived in the city, and there was no sidewalks. His side of town we actually called Vadio, and that's behind the old Kmart. And then right next to him, there was another part of town on the other side of the freeway, equally as bad, maybe a little bit worse. And we called that chicken shit, because then they had no sidewalks too. And you can imagine what you had to walk through to get to a house. And then the next part is, what is that, Southside? On the other side of Crow's Landing? Yeah, you don't want to go there.
Yeah, drink a goddamn pint of isopropyl alcohol. Who the fuck would do that?
No, thank you. I'll just go ahead and for every Budweiser my dad asked me to grab him, I'll grab myself one Budweiser. Actually, I only needed one or two.
You know, I bet if you get yourself some fucking... If you're gonna mix some gas up with a coagulant that will make a stringy substance as you put it through the nozzle, I bet a guy could get a tube of that frickin' grease that's got grease string in it, and you could mix that up with some gas, and you'd have the fucking good shit right there. Some of that grease that's got the string, you know, the grease strings in there, that would be the shit.
Grease with strings in it? What are you talking about?
You never had grease? See grease that's got like fibers of thicker and grease nodes in there and shit? It's crazy.
Can't recall that. I'm only familiar really with, you know, the grease for wheel bearings and maybe like that red grease that you'd pack into, you know, ball joints.
Yeah, it's red. I can't remember what the fuck it's for, but I remember the 5-gallon bucket of that shit. And it was fucking, it was almost had fat in it. You know, it was almost with fat.
Well, you either way, however you look at it, grease is another derivative of gasoline, so it's soluble. It'll dissolve. Grease will be the solute to the solution. So you can definitely thicken up the gasoline. But well, does diesel? How flammable? You don't want gas. You want diesel, right? You want to dissolve it in diesel.
You know what I bet would even work? Fucking lard, because it solidifies at room temperature.
Yeah, lard's nothing to fuck around with, dude. That shit'll burn. All you have to do is get a stick, a good punky stick, something half rotten, and just put it in a bowl of lard. That shit'll burn forever.
I'm sure I could make up something that would even be better than napalm.
Back when we still had internet from, what is that they call that, 56K? I downloaded a book that I probably shouldn't have downloaded, but it's not on the grid. I could probably print that out and hand it to you if you don't already have it.
Oh, you got it on a, what the fuck kind of file where you can, oh shit, I can't remember what the word is now. Yeah, I know the one you're talking about.
I wouldn't even say the word, but I have it. It's downloaded. It's on a hard drive. It's not part of the World Wide Web. It's not traceable.
Yeah, put that on a fucking thumb drive.
Oh yeah, dude. Not only that, I'll just probably print like 4 copies of it. Make those binders that you make at work? They're not spiral binders, but it's like this plastic thing that unwinds with a bunch of fingers, and then you set all the pages inside of it, and then you move it again, and then it just coils it back into it. I'll make a binder like that. Laminated. Off topic, but I'm making a voltage doubler for an amplifier. I didn't realize that you could do something like that. Just a couple of capacitors, a couple of diodes, and you make a 1,000 volt transformer, a 2,000 volt transformer. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, you just changed your amperage.
Exactly. So say if I was going to put a voltage doubler on what I got right now, it's 450 milliamps. It would just drop down to 250 milliamps. And all I'm looking for is 100 milliamps. And 100 milliamps will give me 300 watts all day long with whatever tube I'm playing with. But it just, the more you know.
From watching Reading Rainbow.
Don't let LeVar Burton hear you say that. Butterfly in the sky, I can fly twice as high. It's in a book. Take a look. It's Reading Rainbow.
Hey, I don't care if Lamar hears about it. I don't want that goddamn George Takei. That fucking guy.
You're telling me you don't want Geordie LaForge to come out and let you know?
I don't think, I don't think he's flipping Dixie in the bunghole, but I know George Takei, he's all about that shit. The Mr. Sulu guy from the old original series.
Oh, he was married to some dude.
I'm sure he is.
What's his catchphrase? Oh no!
Oh my! I got a switching stick just to keep for that shit,
Yeah, actually married to some dude, man.
You see, that's a good thing that they're not around here.
Well, I'll say for sure, Geordie LaForge was not that guy. Geordie LaForge is the guy with the visor.
He was the guy, what they called him, say your name, what was your name? Oh, Kunta Kinte, that was him.
Kunta Kinte? What are you talking about? On Star Trek?
No, he's the guy that played Kunta Kinte on, what, The Color Purple or Roots?
Yep.
LeVar Burton?
Yep.
Quite a ship from frickin' Star Trek.
So, I'm a buff for LeVar Burton, and what he does now, he does short stories on audiobooks, and he just reads it, man. And it's pretty awesome, dude. He still loves fucking reading, but he brings books alive whenever he does his thing. But as Geordie LaForge on Star Trek, dude, how the fuck can you say he didn't play a good role as a blind man? He was a blind man that could only see frequencies and wavelengths, and he walked around the whole thing like, don't fuck with me.
Yeah, but he's right. He's I don't know. I think Roots might have been before your time, actually. It might have been before you. But yeah, that was before Star Trek.
Roots, right? He was on Roots?
Yep.
You know, I watch Roots. You know, I know who Toby is. I know who Kunta Kinte is. You know, but I didn't realize when I watched it, I wasn't into... When I watched it, I was hella young. So then I never watched it when I was older.
That show was coming out in January 1977. And I remember that date because that was when I went on board my ship on the Navy the first time. Everybody was all quiet, in the after torpedo room watching Roots on the TV.
Yeah, that's what made me think of that. I was gonna say early '80s, but I think you were born in the '80s, so yeah, you might not know. That's why you were thinking, who the fuck is what? But yeah, anyway, that's what. Shit, if it wasn't for that, he probably never would have been Geordie LaForge.
Yeah, probably. Knowing that, now I want to go back to it because the last African movie I remember watching over when I was a kid was The Gods Must Be Crazy. But yeah, no, I remember Roots, Shaka Zulu, you know. The Shaka Zulu was the first episode or whatever before he got caught up.
Shit, when I was born, Dwight Eisenhower was the goddamn president.
Yeah, when I was born, they was fucking assassinating every fucking body.
I think when I was born, everybody was doing coke and meth.
I went to the same kindergarten my old man did.
I wish I could say that, but that was a little bit different situation. My dad went to school in Angola. Ain't no way I could. I don't know if I would do that.
Angola? Fuck that.
Yeah, that's why we're in America now.
Yeah. Wasn't it Idi Amin that was that crazy motherfucker? Who was they made a TV movie about that crazy fucker. Was it called The Last King of Scotland?
I don't know. I don't know anything about that. But I do know that we stayed here because they were in a civil war. And it just made more sense to live than die because I had an aunt and uncle that got taken into, what is that? Not a concentration camp, but a POW camp, if you want to say it in American terms. But essentially, they just set a certain amount of land that you could walk on, and you could only eat whatever's on that land, and that's it. They were in there for 5 years, they both came back, and then eventually they both died of some crazy diseases because they were just eating bugs and grass and stuff. That would have been my life if I stayed in Africa.
I'm wrong. The country I'm thinking about was Uganda.
Uganda's in Africa.
I know, but that's where that Idi Amin fucking crazy guy was, who was just a crazy fucking dictator. And there's a movie about that guy who is portrayed by that black guy who fucking can't, Forrest Whitaker. He portrays Idi Amin, and he's a saddest motherfucker. And if you ever get a chance, you want to see some weird, crazy shit, what he did, you watch a movie called The Last King of Scotland, and it'll fucking gross you out.
Sounds like he's a Muslim guy in Africa. So it's probably, you know, Sahara Africa instead of Sub-Sahara.
No, that fucking guy, Idi Amin, if you crossed him, he'd do shit to you, like he'd kill you. But he'd cut your arms and legs off and sew your arms on your legs and sew your legs where your arms go. That kind of shit.
He'd kill you, but first he'd suffer a whole lot before you die.
Sorry, that's some doctor guy who accidentally got involved with Idi Amin, and he couldn't get out of the country because the guy didn't let him go because he was his doctor. And then the guy got pissed off because the doctor started fucking his woman. So Idi Amin caught him and fucked him all up and hung him up in the air with hooks through his chest and shit. And he got out of that, and he somehow worked his way out of the airport when the flight was leaving, and he got out of there by the skin of his fucking teeth.
Fuck, talk about survivor stories. You know, like those shows that it's like, I survived. Can you imagine to go through that kind of shit and then live after it and have to explain it all?
I can't believe the people that we got in this country now who get offended so fucking easy. If they had any goddamn clue the reality of the offense that other people around the world have to deal with every goddamn day, they'd be kissing the fucking ground they walked on.
I'll tell you what, females could learn a lot from that because shit, dude, for what girls get away with over here in America and what they can't get away with anywhere else in the world, you know, if a chick would just walk out with an eighth of their titty hanging out in some parts of this world, that's enough to get your ass killed or beat the shit out of you.
People live in America, man, take a whole lot of shit for granted. They take a whole lot of shit for granted.
That all the morals goes out of the whole equation in the same way. They don't draw a line and keep things in a good level to where kids can grow up without having a fear for being involved in perverted shit and whatnot. But fuck, I'm just rambling now.
No, I work with this one chick, dude, and she's like, I think that I intimidate guys, that's why they don't talk to me. And I looked at her and I'm like, I don't think guys talk to you because you think guys intimidate you. And nobody wants to fucking deal with a fucking shitty ass attitude like that. And number one, a man don't give a fuck what you got. You can have yourself a Honda Civic. You can have yourself a BMW. A guy ain't looking at that when he looks at a girl. You ain't intimidating shit. No guy cares about what the fuck you got, because when he shows up to the table, he shows up with everything he already wants. You don't need a goddamn thing unless he's a bitch. But you know what I mean? Or scenarios being at that. Oh, I didn't even have my oscilloscope tuned in. And you know what I mean? I don't even know why I went on that rant.
Hey, welcome to the club. How about that?
Yeah! When she said that shit, my mouth opened up so quick to talk back, and then I thought, she's only 23 years old. Who gives a fuck?
She can't comprehend what you were going to say anyway.
Not at all, dude. Not at all. And then even one day later, the lady in the room with me, she's like in her 40s, and she's like, what the fuck was up with that? She barely moved out of her house, and then the first thing she told me is she got a dog, and now that, like, you know, all the things in her house was the problem. Everything. She couldn't sleep well, she couldn't eat well. She moved out of the house, she got a dog, and now she can't sleep well because of the dog. And I'm like, man, you really just try to find problems for yourself.
Yeah, some people are like that too.
Poor fucking dog. People do that a lot, man. They find in their life they're empty. They got an empty life. They try to fill that hole with a dog. And that poor fucking dog just suffers. I've seen that happen a lot with couples that are not happily married. They get a fucking animal in there and thinking, you know, that might, you know, it'd be good to have a dog here. No, poor dog. That son bitch suffers.
Oh yeah, that's like they do the same shit with a kid there, tenfold. Yeah, thinking a baby's gonna make shit better.
Exactly.
Nope.
Well, yeah, if shit's fucked up, then yeah, it's gonna be more fucked up. It ain't gonna get no better.
It's better off to cut ties than anything else. Make a kid just so they have to deal with it. That's bullshit. And the thing that I don't agree on at all, which it feels good, I guess, but man, my wife watches all these shows where couples are just killing themselves to get money or whatever, and then they end up going to jail. It's like all you had to do was leave. You know why a divorce costs so much? It's because it's fucking worth it. It's not worth killing them. Then you got more baggage. You always got to look over your shoulder. I never understood that one.
I was going to say that about that. It's worth it, dude. It's been like that since the dawn of time. Yeah, and you got to have happening to you to really understand what that is all about. But yeah.
Yeah, but see, you know, the fucked up thing about that is they ought to make it more difficult to get married, in my opinion. You know, if it's gonna be that fucking difficult to disengage, then it ought to be not as simple to engage. Because really, you don't have to do shit to engage. You know, you ain't you need all kinds of shit to get divorced.
It's a living fucking nightmare.
Yeah, but when you get married, oh, it's so fucking easy. You ain't gotta do jack shit.
They do. They need to reverse the order of that. You need to get a fucking lawyer before you get married. And somebody to whop you upside the fucking head with a fish a few times.
Oh, I agree with that one. Yeah, they should actually flip that around. Yeah, I agree. They should flip that around. And if you actually get through all that shit, then you know you're the motherfucker who wants to be married. Cause I tell you what, man, it's so easy to get married, but yeah, shit, you want to fucking hang yourself trying to get divorced.
I think a guy, if he was smart nowadays, he gets his first paycheck, he gets a fucking vasectomy.
Yeah, I don't know, man, but I will tell you this. I can't even believe I ever thought about this, but I have a friend, man, he got no fingerprints, you know? Oh, man. And he knows my ex-wife, you know? So, when I was getting divorced, man, and, you know, in the beginning, man, I was getting all kinds of fucked, you know? Getting all kinds of fucked, man. I have to pay her like $2,200 a month fucking support. Fuck, you know, her rent is not even, you know, what the fuck is that? Well, we go by what you make. You gotta be fucking kidding me. That's for, you know, yeah, anyway. So anyway, he got wind of all that shit, you know, and he called me up one day, he says, man, you know what? I'll come down there and take care of that shit, no problem. I ain't got no fingerprints. They can't fucking, you know, trace me, nothing like that, you know. And you know, I actually thought about that shit for a little bit. I actually thought about that shit for a little bit. It's like, man, fuck that, you know. That shit always come back. You know, I appreciate the favor and the thought and all that shit, but you know, that's all I need for you to go fucking break down and run off at the mouth, and then, you know, my kids got no fucking parents, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you don't want to go that way.
I sure the fuck thought about it, though, but yeah. It makes me laugh now, but I'm just saying, you know, I've never been that way. Really, I might go do something like that myself, but involve somebody else. Yeah, so, you know, for me to even go that way, that was pretty extreme. That's all I'm saying. Divorce will make you do some crazy shit. You know, when they should make it harder to get married than they do.
Everybody that gets divorced has thought that very thing once or twice. I think that's part of the process to work through it.
Yeah, I don't know. All I'm saying is that's a bit out there for me, but yeah. I didn't think about that shit. Would have made shit so much easier in one way, you know, would have complicated so much shit another way.
Yeah, no. Where the one way time will just handle it. You know, if you're in a big hurry to get it. Yeah, but if you got the time, no.
Yeah, and then the other thing I thought about was my kid also be fucked up because his mom's fucked, you know. So that was another factor. I don't know. It all worked itself out, so it's all good.
And now the kids have a mom and dad, where they could just have a dad.
Right, that's what I say. It all works itself out, so it's all good. Yeah, you know, had I actually done that, I'd probably end up a motherfucker like Fred, all popped up in the head there, Timbo.
And you don't want that.
No. No. Me personally, man, I couldn't live like that. I'd be blowing my fucking brains out. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, anyway.
Yeah, I've done some bad shit, but doing that's going in some uncharted territory.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it's one thing to kill somebody yourself for a legit reason. I think it's a totally different ball game to go about it that way.
Well, I went and mentioned it to her at one time, and boy, you should have seen the change in the fucking whole situation.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful when you do some shit like that. Because depending on that woman, you know, she might end up fucking doing you in. You know, so, yeah, anyway.
No, there wasn't no chance of that happening. She just didn't know what I was capable of. She'd been talking to her fucking chums, you know, how fucking women can get.
Yeah, them fuckers can get pretty shitty too, man. Be poisoning your fucking food and shit. And yeah, man. Fucking bitch can kill you. You just easy, you can kill her. Especially if he's I don't know. I consider myself to be an independent man. I don't need no woman to do shit. I don't need her to cook for me and nothing else. But there's a lot of guys who need a woman to cook for them and clean their clothes. And if you're a man like that, man, you's fucked. I don't think you are, though. As far as I know, he's a self-sufficient, independent living man. But there are some guys can't do shit on their own. They need a woman there, else they can't do shit.
Yeah, I know. And I'm surprised at the people that are like that. You never think that the guys that are in that situation, who they are.
Oh, well, you know who they are. I mean, there's been a few. Matter of fact, one just exited from up there, I don't know, not too long ago. Ain't been heard of, seen of since. And that's just what I mean.
That was only a matter of time.
But yeah, it's a lot of dudes like that, man. More so than you think, or more so than you know, you realize or think. But yeah, it's a lot of motherfuckers like that, man.
Well, some of them I think are just diggers, and there's some that are needers, but there's other ones that just take advantage of them, like that guy.
Who, 039?
Yeah, I don't know too much about that. All I know is that's a situation I'd have never let myself get into. Yeah, I don't think shit's ever right between a man and a woman when the man's not the man and the woman's not the woman. I don't think it can ever work like that. You might be able to pretend for a little while, but you know, I don't think there's a woman alive that wants to take care of a man. Not that way, anyway.
Right.
In the law of homes, it was never built to be that way, you know. Nowhere in history can you find a time when it was
then it would have been all on her, but she just used me for fucking child support.
Yeah, well, as long as you didn't have a big insurance policy, that'd probably be true. But if you had a big insurance policy, you better watch out.
I had a bigger insurance policy on my car.
Yeah, see, at one point, man, I had it set up. I was worth more money dead to my family than I was alive. And then when I started getting divorced, it's like, motherfucker, you better wake the fuck up, man. So I just made that shit effective for my kids, and I took my ex-wife completely off of that shit.
Yeah, I kind of let her in the wear of the shit. She was worth more to me dead than alive. And when she found that out, it was like awakening. I think the exact words I used were we were talking about doing settlement shit, and I said, hell, this whole thing would be much easier if you were just dead. Next thing I know, I got a restraining order on me.
Uh-oh. Yeah, it never went that far. It never went that far on this side. Well, I'm sure it could have. I probably could have got a restraining order on her because she used to wait till I leave the house to try to come in the house and shit. But I didn't worry about it. I knew she couldn't get in there. I changed every fucking lock and I put up cameras, so I knew what the fuck was going on. But I tell you what, man, that's some crazy shit.
Well, I wasn't making any freaking threats or anything like that. I was just talking out loud to myself in the living room there, and we were talking about that, and I was just kind of saying to myself, that thing would be just so much easier if you were dead. And I wasn't saying I was going to do it. I was just stating the fact.
Yeah, like I said, I thought that many a time, especially when you're paying the money, and, especially that kind of money. Fuck, she ain't even gotta go to work. It's like you gotta be fucking kidding me, man. That's bullshit.
Oh, I look back on it now, it was money well spent. Because all my kids turned out to be self-sufficient. So, they're not in hock, they're not asking me for money. I'm happy.
Yeah, well, it's all working out for me now. I'm moving. And I guess there's some shit going on between my youngest and his mom, because, I think there's some shit going on. But I always told her, I think he's talking about moving to Maryland or some shit like that. She thinks I put him up to it, too. Tough shit.
Oh, fuck Maryland.
Yeah, it's job related. I think it's job related and female persuasion oriented myself.
Isn't Washington, D.C. in Maryland?
I'm not sure where it's at. I just kind of found out about it, so I haven't gotten a chance to actually talk to him about it or finding out. Anyway, all I heard is a whole bunch of fucking flack. Oh, man.
Well, D.C. has got the worst crime rate in the nation, that's all I'm saying.
Terrible situation. He is lost in law enforcement. So, I don't know. I kind of think it's driven, but I don't know. I need to talk to him and find out what's going on. I'll probably just wait until he calls and tells me, 'cause yeah, usually he'll call and tell me some shit before it goes down, so he didn't tell me shit this time, so yeah, I know something happened between them. I just don't know what. I know something serious happened between them. I just don't know what. I heard him say earlier it's supposed to get hot this week, and I guess we go from fucking rain to burning up.
I heard it's supposed to be 80 degrees by the end of the week.
Yeah, well, it would be nice to have some fucking dry days here, so I can, yeah, it'd be nice to have some fucking dry days here.
Dry days with no wind, 'cause the wind sucks too.
Yeah, well, the wind ain't stopping me from getting shit done, so I haven't really noticed the wind too much.
This weekend I was like, you see my backyard, I had 2 canopies set up, I set up a couple other things. In the backyard, dude, you wouldn't even know it's windy. Front yard, fucking, you got tumbleweeds flying by and all this shit. It must get a little windy around your parts too, but I don't know how that necessarily works, because you are a little bit lower, you know, you're lower than the rest of Modesto, only for the sense of the river carved valley.
I think I'm higher than the rest of Modesto. Not lower, but I don't know. I think the trees up here break up a lot of shit.
That's true too. There's hella trees around your house.
Yeah, I think there's enough trees to actually make a different environment up here. Because when I leave out that front gate, it can tend to be different.
I'll tell you definitely, you don't get all the fucking static that I get at my house. When I pull up and park my car at your house, dude, the static, the noise floor almost makes me think that my radio's fucked up because it's so low.
Yeah, like I say, I think the trees create almost a separate environment up here. I think the winds up here is different, and the temperature is a little different, and yeah.
Yeah, I'll take that definitely because I noticed it myself too.
Yeah, I think it's gonna end up being very similar to where I end up too, believe it or not. I think it's gonna be very similar. Maybe not as many trees, or maybe not as tall as trees, but otherwise very similar. I actually think the air is going to be better over there. I think it's going to be a little cleaner and a little fresher too.
Well, you'll be right there by the cold Great Lakes, and you won't be in the valley where walls follow you all the way around and keep all the pollution right on in.
Yeah, I was just getting ready to say, I definitely won't be in the place where the fucking smog settles there, Tim Moore. Oh, man. Yeah, I gotta fuck around and order me some of this, I don't know, plastic wrap shit. I gotta order me some of this plastic wrap shit here. I got some fucking French furniture that I reupholstered in white leather, and I don't want it to get fucked up.
Those moving blankets always are pretty good too. They got them over there, a whole bunch of them at Harbor Freight. Maybe it's cheaper on Amazon, but I know they got them at Harbor Freight.
Yeah, but I don't even think the moving blankets were protected that much. So I'm gonna wrap them in that plastic shit and then cover them up. I think that'll keep them from getting stained or fucked up or whatever, 'cause yeah, wasn't cheap.
I don't envy you, man. I hate fucking moving. I moved once. I've already moved my brother-in-law 3 times. And he bought a house, bought a house, bought a house. I'm fucking over moving that guy around. I fucking hate that whole process. And I don't even have to unpack. I just gotta pack.
Yeah, it sucks, you know. I was talking to my mom the other day, you know, and she told me, yeah, you've been there a long time. And yeah, I'm thinking, yeah, I don't know, I've been here 5, 6 years, and fuck, I've been here more like 8 years, so she was right. She said, I've been here 10 years. I'm like, no fucking way. But yeah, almost, goddamn. So yeah, definitely been here too long. And yeah, sometimes it's just time. It's time. So on my sofas and all that shit, man, I'm not gonna try to pack up none of that shit. The only ones I'm taking is I got 2 French chairs. Actually, I got 3 French chairs and 1 French sofa, and 1 chair and 1 sofa I had reupholstered with leather, and 2 chairs still have the original shit. But anyway, that's the only furniture chair shit I'm taking. I'm taking my bed. I got another, I don't know, guess full size. I'll probably dump that. I got 3 other sofas I'm gonna dump, and you know, I think I'm gonna put an ad in the paper, yard sale one day, put them out in the front yard, $50, and be done with it.
Yeah, the way I see it, if you're thinking about 2, 3 years, and you're thinking about shipping across country, a lot of times it's either easier just to throw it away. Just throw it away. The money that it would cost to ship it over, you just buy a brand new one and eat like 25% of the cost. Because I mean, like, yeah, you got those specialty, those chairs. I know what you're talking about. That's the white leather ones, too, that you got. So I can see that, but a lot of times, fuck that, dude. Just buy a new mattress when you get there. And you'll be happy for the new mattress anyways. It'll be the last one you buy. You know, even right now, I buy a mattress, it's going to be like 10, 15 years. I don't know. It's not like I'm out in the business of buying mattresses all the time, so I don't really have like a guideline on it. But it's just easier sometimes, especially if you got money and you got the money for it, because you can't take it with you. You might as well invest it into those kind of things, those cumbersome things that take up a lot of space. You know, buy what you want. Leave the old behind. Fucking, it's cheaper to go to the dump. It's less inconvenient to go to the dump. Sometimes even selling things, man, it's more effort than it's worth.
Yeah, I put them antennas out there, you know, I get these fucking crackheads calling up. It's like, man, give me a fucking break. Half of them I think are related to the asshole out there. Keyed up and said retard a little bit ago, but, you know, I just basically block them and turn them off, and, yeah, don't waste my fucking time. But, yeah, that's pretty much the mindset I'm in, man, but I couldn't really replace those French provincial pieces. They're not easy to find anyway, and they're all original, even the ones I had reupholstered. But yeah, and then when you do find them, they're expensive as all shit. I don't really know why I like that shit so much, but I do. Maybe I like it because you don't see it too often. I know somebody can't just go to the store and buy it. But I'll probably keep my mattress too, because I don't know how long I've had that thing, but it ain't heavy than motherfucker, that's the only thing. But as far as comfort and sleep and all that shit, oh man, motherfucker's a dream.
That's something I need to do here pretty soon, is give me a new mattress as well. I'm a soft mattress person, so I need something a little bit softer than what I got right now.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm soft or hard, but, you know, before, I had a waterbed mattress, you know. It was a waterbed mattress, but it was one of the newer style, you know. So you could put a glass of water on there and sit on one side, and on the other side, the glass wouldn't fall over, you know. It was that kind. And that shit worked for a long time. Had all these tubes in there, but moving here, moving there, one tube you lose, you know, you just, you know, buy a new one, and I just got tired of replacing the motherfuckers and pulling them up, replacing the motherfuckers and pulling them up. I had that shit, I don't know, I bought that shit when I was married. So, I don't know, I waited until Costco had some shit on sale, and I went up there and bought some, I don't know, aerodynamic space, I don't know what the fuck it is, but whatever it is, the motherfucker works like a motherfucker, man. It's a big difference. Yeah, when I go to sleep on that fucker, I go to sleep there too.
No, I hear that. The way I learned it, or the way I figured it throughout my days, is if you're a skinny motherfucker, you need a softer mattress, because it takes less weight. You know, if you got a firm mattress, it's a heavier person will, you know, compress those springs quicker. So you want that firmness to support your pressure points, so then everything contours. Now, if you're skinny ass and you lay on a hard mattress, you know, your hips, your shoulders are going to be all fucking pressure pointed out. So you need a little bit more softer. It's all, what is it? There's a diminishing return. You know, it's almost like a fucking ant could carry 10 times its weight, but if an ant was 2 pounds, it couldn't carry, you know, 20 pounds worth of weight. It just, there's a law of diminishing return. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's the way I put it.
Yeah, well, my match is not springs. It's I don't know, it's some new shit. It's I don't know, I guess some kind of hybrid foam. I guess there's like spring mattress, then you got foam mattress, then you got this, I don't know, extra, whatever the fuck it is. It's that extra whatever the fuck it is. This shit costs money, man, but it works. And I tell you what, this shit works. If you're ever on the fucking fence and you're wondering if you should pay that money, if you get the right brand, you should pay that money, because it makes a difference. Yeah. I was skeptical at first, but I tell you what, sleep on that motherfucker one time, man, that was all it took.
Yeah, you got that NASA bullshit. And memory foam, whatnot, it does. They even got one that's like they call it purple. And it's like the hybrid design of that, but then it's like they made it in a honeycomb fashion. So it's actually something about, if you sweat while you sleep, it disperses that bullshit. Like, you know, so it's like good for your skin, cools more, super comfortable, and then you can buy it in different levels of softness.
Right, yeah, that's what I got. Yeah, you don't sweat, it keeps cool. Yeah, they're worth it. They're fucking worth it.
It's that perps.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck it is. All I know is it works. It cost me some money, like I say. I want to say it was close to $1,500 on sale. I don't remember what the fucking price was not on sale, but I bitched about it for a while, and I ain't once it gets to size, man, holy fuck. Yeah, talk about sleep like a baby.
That's what I'm looking for next. I got a topper on my bed from Costco, and it works all right. But other than that, it's like one of those typical spring mattresses with what was that other thing? With like a topper on the mattress, and then we put like a 4-inch memory foam on top, which made a big difference. But you know, it doesn't compensate for the real shit. And when time comes to it, when busy season comes back up next year, me and my wife already talked about it, getting a fucking, you know, putting a good amount of cash down for a good mattress. But we're gonna be shopping.
Yeah, I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it, you know. I went from waking up with sometimes backaches and actually sleeping the wrong way and waking fucked up, you know. Or just plain waking up tired. And, yeah, I don't really do that shit no more, man. I get in there, it's just, I don't know, man. It's just a whole different experience. It's just complete comfort, and then I wake up in the morning. None of that fucking tossing and turning, sitting there trying to watch TV till you fall asleep. None of that shit, man. I get in there, and it's like, okay, it's time to get up now.
Well, talking about going to sleep, I think that's about time for me. It's early, but I got fucking tuckered out from pulling out the canopies, cleaning up everything from the birthday party. Yesterday was a long day too. Worked out. I didn't cook all the food I had because not everybody showed up, but man, I cooked, 3 flats of chicken, picnic flats. What was it? 1 full fucking Costco long hot dog thing, a couple of the regular chicken franks. I think I did 15 hamburgers. Fucking all that food about went. I did hook up my neighbor though. I don't know if you met my neighbor Ernie, but I always make sure I feed that motherfucker, dude, because he takes care of the whole block. I went over there, I gave him a couple of those foil fucking, you know, containers, 2 of those full of food. You gotta take care of the neighbors, man. And that guy's so fucking active. He's in his 70s, and he's fucking outrunning 30-year-olds for sure. He's outrunning my ass. But anywho, I'm gonna call it a night. I'll get back on here tomorrow or something. I don't know, until the next time. But hopefully before you bounce out of here.
Yeah, I'm kind of just going around the clock at this point. I got up early this morning, and fuck, I must have fell asleep. I don't even know what fucking time I fell asleep, but I woke up here, I want to say about 8:30, 9 o'clock. So, shit, I only been up 2-3 hours. So, I don't know. I got this big ass mattress to get in this mattress bag. That motherfucking mattress is heavy in the motherfucker, so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it myself, but we gonna attempt it and see.
Well, the greatest innovation is necessity. So I bet you if there's a will, there's a fucking way.
I'll figure out a way, trust me. I just wondering, you know, it's gonna be a short while or a long way, but yeah, one way or the other, we'll figure it out. When I was younger, it wasn't so difficult, you know, you just grunt it out and shit, you know. But yeah, these days you gotta be a little bit more innovative.
Yeah, 10-4 on that. 10-4 on that. All right, I'm out of here. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, we'll see ya.
12 o'clock already.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. God damn. Seem like the older you get, man, the faster the fucking time goes.
Shit, you ain't shitting.
Yeah, I guess I gotta fucking run and go up here to Costco one more fucking time. I gotta go fill this fucking place up with enough food for one more fucking month here, and then we can call it quits. But damn it, boy, I gotta go do that shit tomorrow. Hopefully I can wake up early enough to get there by 10 o'clock and go there and get the fuck out of there where everybody's at fucking work and everybody ain't fucking climbing all over each other and shit. No line and all that bullshit.
Good luck.
I usually have pretty good luck. When they first open up, you can usually get in there and get the fuck out of there, no line and all that shit. But, yeah, you can't do that shit on Saturdays or Sundays, you wake up and go up there at 9:30 when they open up. Yeah, don't be so many motherfuckers in there then.
6, Trevor.
see Scooby-Doo, feel free to talk about me and cry about me. 10-4.
Hey, top of the morning at 162.42 with that morning wave.
Hey, 42. It's been a long time, man. Top of the morning, right back at you, bud. I hope you're doing good over there in Modesto town.
My. That poor little guy. Oh, yeah, we're doing finer than frogs here. I hear your fan club's out there. So, all right, 162, you have a fine day there. I'm sitting here sitting on a nice hot cup of coffee watching some YouTube videos.
You're sitting on a dildo? Yeah.
He said he was sitting.
Yeah, 42. I'm pretty sure I got my hater fans out there, but I don't know what the deal is. I got a lot of static this morning, and I'm not hearing them. It's usually the static or it's the conditions, and then I can't hear my hater fans out there. That sucks to be a mud dog there, 10-4.
Oh yeah, that's a big 10-4 Roger on that. Yeah, he's just a 1 pound ass clown, so yeah, your static's probably more than 1 pound, so yeah, you aren't gonna be able to pull him out.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's probably that Colford guy. The one that got kicked out of his daddy's place. He's always out there in the morning, I'm thinking. I don't know, man. He never stops hating on me. I don't think I ever did anything to the guy. There's a few of them out here. I've never done nothing to them, and they still hate me. I'm thinking these guys are gonna hate me till the day they die.
I don't know. I mean, you're a really nice guy there, so I don't know what the fuck. So I don't know why they'd be hating like that. So it is what it is. So anyway, have a good one there. 162. I'm gonna go warm up my coffee. I'll be back in just a minute.
Alrighty, buddy. Yeah, I got my coffee going right now, so I'll be on standby. Maybe my static will come down a little bit. I'll be able to hear that crybaby out there.
Roger. Okay, I'll be back.
Nobody likes you guys because you're a fucking bunch of faggots. Oh, I think I might have heard you that time. Yeah, you're the one that's always talking homo stuff. You're the one that always has those homo thoughts, and you always let them out of your mouth. So yeah. Colford, why you got those homo thoughts in your head?
Because I'm listening to a homo. Duh. You and your butt buddy Gay Ray, you're a bunch of faggots. You like fucking dick in your butt. Duh.
Hey, Colford, you're dirty in the inside. You're trash, man. You're dirty in the inside. And you know how I know that? Hey, Colford, because I hear the words that come out of your mouth. There's trash all the time coming out of your mouth. You're rotten in the inside, Colford.
You don't play sports. I'm sorry I don't affiliate with guys like you. You're a loser.
Yeah, that's why every time you key up your radio, you're 42 and 162 all the time, huh? Always thinking about us. But don't feel bad because you're not the only one.
I fucking cut firewood. You're a little bitch. You're a Valley Boy faggot. Now sit back and shut the fuck up before I key on you again.
Yeah, no. That's pretty funny. And you come down to the valley, you're not so tough. You don't talk so tough when you come down to the valley like that last time. Oh, Scooby, your radio sounds so good. You must be over here at my daddy's place.
And he's a tough guy when he's up there in Colony County, but when he comes down here, no chance.
So, like, who the heck is this guy? And you finally told me. I was like, what the heck? This guy leaves the mountains, and he turns into a sweetheart down here in the valley.
He's just a pussy with a microphone. A Colony County pussy with a microphone.
I mean, I can feel the hate. I can tell he's hating us. But I guess it's not enough to drive down here and try to do something about it. It's just a talk about it, guy. It's just to talk about it. I can feel the hate. I'm gonna suck. You have so much hate. So much hate for 42, 162. But what do? You turn on your radio and you just wait for 162 and 42. You're just waiting for them. And you hate them, but then you're waiting for them. You want to listen to them. You just can't wait. They're going to be on the radio soon. I know they are. I know they're going to be on the radio soon. I know it. Every morning on Colford. But you don't hate us enough to drive down here and do something about it.
I'll drive down there right now and whoop both your asses, but I've already been down there 100 times and you guys won't meet up with me because you're chicken shit Valley Boy faggots.
Oh, tell me where you want to meet up. Today's a good day. Oh, no. You're not. You'll be cutting the line. There's somebody down here who's in the front of the line. I've been waiting for him. You have to wait your turn, Colford. I'm sorry.
I'll meet you right now in Oakdale at McDonald's and I'll knock your teeth down your throat. Right now.
No. I live in Turlock, Colford. I don't live in Oakdale. I don't know where you get the idea of Oakdale. You come to me. I don't go meet you nowhere. Colford, I'm 162. What the heck's the matter with you?
You're a fucking backpedaling Mexican bitch. You'll never meet up with me because I'll fucking kill your fat ass. I'll knock you out, you'll have to go to the hospital, and you'll call 911. You've never been beat up in your whole life because you've never been in a fist fight.
Colford, you don't scare me, Colford. I mean, maybe your girlfriend scares me because I know she wants to put a knife through my neck, but you don't scare me, Colford.
He's just not a scary kind of dude. Yeah. He's more like a little mama's boy pussy.
Well, step up and be about it. Quit talking about it and be about it. Why don't one of you guys finally step up and see what happens?
I can feel all the hate. Colford, why don't you just drive over to your daddy's place and beat him up again? I know you felt good after that. What was he, like 3 or 4 degree black belt? And you were so proud of yourself? Why don't you go beat up your daddy again? He's a lot closer.
He has a restraining order against me, and he called the fucking cops on me. About 15 of the sheriff's department guys showed up with the whole SWAT team when I'd knocked his teeth out.
Yeah, tell him to start training, and you want a rematch. No authorities this time though. He can't be calling the authorities on his son.
Yeah, they have to go up down there. You have to stop and get his buddy at the Star Mobile Home Park there, Space 42, so they can get him some balls.
That's like Jerry Springer's family stuff, man. That doesn't sound like Jerry Springer family. You know, the families come out and they start fighting and stuff. You know, imagine he's all proud to beat up his daddy. Jerry.
I've beat up hundreds of guys.
Well, the funny part about it, between the whole group of them, none of them have a full set of teeth.
Step up. I've beat up hundreds of guys. He's not the only one. Step up. Be about it. Don't talk about it. Be about it.
Yeah, I don't think he's ever going to grow up. There's no way. It's too late for you now, Kofi. You're never going to grow up. You're still going to have that mind of a teenager, a young teenager. Even when even though you're in your 40s, you still got a mind like a teenager.
Hey, my birthday's coming up. Why don't you fuck me?
Always a squat to pee, that ain't no doubt about it. Poor little guy.
Bring Greg with you.
Did you say your birthday's coming up?
Greg's gonna wind up with a bullet in his head. These guys are too scared to ever meet up with me. They will never, ever meet up with me face to face and talk like they do on the CB to my face.
Hey, Scooby, can you pass a 5 for him? I can't make out what she's saying up there.
He says that we're never, ever gonna meet up with them. We're too scared.
It sounds like he's got a fucking wingman up there. Yeah, I can't quite make out what they're saying, but it sounds like he's got a wingman.
Yeah, I can't hear nobody but him and you.
Well, I can't hardly make out what he's saying, so yeah. All right, I'm going to take a standby for a minute and let him get out there and try to be a real man. I don't know if that's his wingman or fucking the cross-dressing man there down at the Star Trailer Park or the freaking toothless one up there in Phoenix Lake. It's hard to tell.
Oh shoot, we got Shaq in the back out here. I haven't heard him in a long time. Shaq in the back.
Oh, is that who that is?
Yeah, Shaq in the back of his mama's house. I'm barely hearing him.
I can't make out what he's saying, so yeah, he must be running around talking on his go-kart.
Yeah, he's out checking on the plants, and he's talking on a walkie-talkie or something.
What, did Mama kick him out of the shack in the back, or what?
It's early to grow plants. You guys are fucking retarded. Down here in the valley, we grow plants year-round, buddy. Down here in the valley. They got these houses, you know, and we rent them over here, and we put up all the lights and everything for them, and we'll grow them down here year-round there, Colford.
You don't grow anything. You don't have the intelligence to grow anything. You couldn't even grow a tomato plant.
No, I'm just saying the people down here in the valley do. I know you can't afford to do something like that, but down here in the valley, that's what they do.
You have to get his buddies to go out and fill him some gas if he wants to come down here.
I'm going to pick up a Toyota truck on Marketplace today that costs more than anything you've ever owned in your life.
Hey, stuck in the back of your mama's house. Where'd you go?
I think you gave him up. You scared him off.
I miss that guy.
Probably felt like you miss hemorrhoids.
Yeah, he used to be the #1 11-meter meter reader. I don't know what the heck happened to him.
They got tired of him burning up his shit and giving him new radios.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he still just listens. What else has he got going on in his life?
His boyfriend on 55 went to Clear Lake or died, one or the other. We don't know if he OD'd or went to Clear Lake.
Oh man, that guy was something else. I don't miss that guy. That's pretty sad when you don't have no confidence to get on the radio when you're sober. Just only get on the radio when you're drunk.
That's what Half-Inch does every night. He's going to wind up beat up as well. But he won't. They talk about it, but they won't be about it. You sounded all like you were trying to be a badass, Scooby, but then you realized you weren't a badass. I'd love to come down there. I'd love to beat you up in front of your family. I think they would get a good kick out of that. Do those kids even call you Daddy? Or do they call you Guillermo? Pinchy Guillermo.
Colford, you don't piss me off. I'm not mad at you, Colford. I just like laughing at you because you're so silly. But I can tell I get you so worked up you want to beat me up. But you know what, Colford, you're not the only one out there that wants to beat me up over the radio. I find it sad that the radio is something that you love. I know you love the radio because you're on it every morning. I know you're proud of your radio. And then something that you like so much gets you so worked up where you want to go around beating up people. Hey, Colford. Hey, Colford, just because you want to beat me up doesn't mean I want to beat you up, Colford. I like to think the way things are right now, just like this. They're perfect. You cry about me, threaten to beat me up, and I laugh at you.
Butt fucking ugly. His old lady's fucking fat and ugly. All the kids are overweight and ugly. Who are you trying to diss out here, Scooby-Douche? Good luck with that.
Colford, the hate you have inside of you, man, it's ugly. It's ugly. You carry that stuff, that trash around with you everywhere you go, huh? And when you go to sleep, you got that trash inside of you? And when you wake up, it's still there, huh?
And their buttholes all fucking stretched out. You could probably put a watermelon in her butthole, but that's not my fault, Scooby. That's what you get to sleep with every night. Ugh.
Hey, you're so trashy, Colford. Hey, Colford, did you learn that from your mama or your daddy? How to be so trashy? Where did you learn it from, Colford? You had to learn it from somebody.
Stupid. You can tell by the sound in his voice that he's got the retardation going on. The tone in his voice and the way he says it, I can tell he's a mental retard.
Colford, tell me, who did you learn it from? Who's the trashy one in the family, your mama or your daddy, or both? How'd you learn to be so trashy?
We all know it. Every one of us.
Hey, Scooby, the better question is, who's his daddy?
You're nothing.
Yeah. It's probably his mama that taught him how to be so trashy. His daddy is probably the only halfway decent one, and then since he's halfway decent, he beat up that daddy.
Boy, you've ever had in your whole life. Some faggot named Greg. That's your only friend in your whole life. Is a faggot named Greg. Little sucked up dorky faggot. He doesn't play no sports, doesn't go dirt bike riding, doesn't go hunting or fishing. He just sits there all day long just like you. Fucking faggot.
Colford, you're not even married. If anybody out here is a homo, it's you. Greg has been married for many, many, many years, and so have I. Colford, Greg has children. He probably has grandchildren. Hey, I have children. Hey, Colford, you don't have no children. Colford, what's the deal with that? Are you shooting blanks, Colford? You don't have no children. You're not even married. And we're the homos, huh? That don't make no sense, Colford.
Well, exactly. When your testicles are shooting blanks and you can't make them, that's a good thing. Yeah, that way it doesn't procreate.
I guarantee I've been with my woman longer than either one of you guys has been with you.
Oh my God, he brags about every single thing. You're like a little kid. I bet you I could beat you up. I bet you I could beat my daddy up again. I bet you I've been with my woman longer. He's like a little kid, man.
Well, the thing, the only way he's been with his woman for longer than anything else is it's his sister. It's like, damn it, boy. Come on, what, you're fucking dating your sister? Yeah, I guess you have been. Since birth, he's been with his fucking sister.
Oh, Greg. The sad thing is probably his twin sister. Yeah, you got us beat, Colford. You've been with your woman longer than we've been with our women. Colford, I didn't know it was your sister you were with.
Yeah, and then fuck, I tell you what, you having sex with your sister, if she even has sex with him, I mean, you never know. That's his story, not hers.
It all makes sense now.
Lady looks like. Trevor, I'll make her Facebook famous. What's your old lady look like, Scooby? I bet she's a real fucking sight for sore eyes on. Big old fat bitch. How much you want to bet? You got a big old fat bitch. I swear to God, I bet you got a hog. But you love her, huh, Scooby? Big old fat ugly bitch.
It's Freddy. Everybody knows he's inbred.
I was just hoping that the conditions would kick in pretty soon. I'm gonna have to hear him crying. That's all he does is cry.
I know you're right.
I'm eating breakfast and then I was gonna come beat you up. Because you called me out, but are you scared to meet up now?
No, I explained to you already. You gotta wait your turn. You know what? I can put you in the second in the line, but I don't think the first in line is ever gonna step up. So you might have to wait a little while. There's some other ones out there that want to beat me up, and I'll let you be second. Colfer, I'll let you be second.
I'll smash you and Greg at the same time. I'll beat him up first, and then I'll beat the shit out of you. Just say when.
Yeah, just keep on dreaming about that one. Just keep on fantasizing and dreaming about that one.
Don't be a pussy.
Hey, did you guys get a room already?
He's a 400-pound wetback that drives a milk truck in third block. He thinks he's tough.
Yeah, who the fuck cares, asshole?
Nobody cares about you. Get the fuck off my channel.
Oh yeah, sorry, you didn't know you owned it, you dumb fuck.
You're a dumb fuck for even getting involved, asshole.
Oh yeah, I'm a dumb fuck. Oh yep. Same fucking shit. Oh, there's his fucking trailer park buddy right there. Damn it, boy. Man, why don't you go down and blow him already?
Yeah, I hear him too. He don't have no audio, but he has a strong signal. He's hitting me pretty good, but then the audio's real low.
Well, that's because he's talking out his crotchless panties up there out of the trailer park.
42's gonna wind up with a bull.
I think he's sticking up for his buddy there.
He's full Space 42 up there in the Star fucking mobile home park. There you go. He's a fucking real specimen. Yeah, he wants to be old Colfer's daddy. Yeah, he rides him every chance he gets.
I don't live in Star Mobile Home Park, asshole. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, they wouldn't let that quality of mobile home in that fucking park.
I don't hear him no more. He had a strong signal a second ago. Now I'm not hearing him.
He kind of fades in and out. It all depends on which way his ass cheeks are facing.
He was bragging to me one day he had a whole bunch of radio equipment, real nice radio stuff. You would think he'd sell some of it and buy something antenna or something that we could hear him.
Oh, he's down in the shithole up there in the mobile home park, so he can't get out.
You guys just keep telling yourself that.
Plain white trailer trash. Damn it, boy.
Yeah, he was telling me he was in the CB game for like forever, and I was thinking to myself, well, shoot, man, you've been in the CB game for a long time and you're a mud duck. It's like, you would think you'd be upgrading little by little, you know, and get out better, you know. It's like, damn, I can only barely hear him.
Yeah, no, he's trading just like his health. Yeah, now they just keep going downhill. When he was with Linda, she was the one that bought all the fucking shit, not him. He didn't have a pot to piss in or window to throw it out of. Yeah, he's just one of those little fucking leashes up there in Colony County.
You're in so much trouble, and there's nothing you can do about it. Your mouth. It's your mouth, Greg. That's gonna get you in some real serious shit, and you're not gonna be able to get out of it.
That's some funny shit. They're keying on each other.
I think you're gonna get yourself in some really serious shit, he said, I think. Oh, man. I like the fact he's warning you.
Well, the thing is, if he doesn't pay his daddy for the fucking last bag of crack he got from him, he's gonna be in some serious shit. Yeah, he keeps getting fronted all that shit till the first of the month, so he kind of gets behind.
Talk the talk, but you can't walk the walk. Shut the fuck up, stupid.
Hey, put your teeth in. We can't understand what you're saying.
That's a goddamn lie, because you keep coming back to me, you stupid dumb motherfucker.
Use your mama's teeth. We don't give a fuck what teeth you use. Just use a set.
You're gonna wind up with a bullet in your head, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Not about you. You're not healthy enough to make it down here. You're just a fucking low-life sack of shit in a trailer park. Plain white trailer trash. Is that why you get along so good with those tin giant up there? Or just because you let him fuck you in the ass there?
That's why you can't hear. Fucking unlicensed contractor doing all that work. You're gonna get somebody in trouble.
Oh, why you fucking crying and sniveling, you little bitch? You're the one that put the roof on over the top of all the vent pipes up there, you fucking idiot, over your trailer. Damn, all the carbon monoxide? No wonder you're so fucked up.
You just keep telling yourself that, you stupid dumb motherfucker.
Hey, it is what it is. Ask your boyfriend gone wrong up there. Yeah, he's the one that put that out there. That was fucking cool.
Where's your fucking buddy Morgan? Oh, he got kicked to the curb.
Alright, now I think he's guiding up in Montana. Yeah, he'll be back soon.
That guy doesn't know how to do anything. He's a worthless piece of shit tweak. He doesn't know how to ride a horse, saddle a horse. He's never even owned a horse. Doesn't know how to hunt, don't know how to fish. That guy's a worthless tweak. Everybody knows it. When he left Linda's house, he didn't even have a pair of socks or his own pair of pants.
Yeah, I'll let him know you said hi there, Prez. Yeah, you love him long time. Yeah, he'll take his shit and call it you.
I'll beat the fuck out of Morgan if I ever ran into that. I would love to see that guy walking around my town. He ran his mouth just like you guys did, but he literally lived 20 minutes from me, and he still wouldn't meet up with me.
Yeah, last time I talked to him, he told me to tell you, hi.
That tweaker. Keep me killing my pancake smoking crystal meth. That dude was such a twack. The biggest tweaker on the radio besides Tree Doctor.
Well, this is my little Colony County fuck monkey jump up and down just hearing Captain Morgan's name. My. Yeah, they definitely want to give him an hi.
That tweaker guy went bye, and we'll never have to hear him or see him again. Bye.
Well, you guys quit keying on each other. It's not becoming. We got a half-pound ass clown and a fucking no-pound ass clown. Damn, that boy. Hey, maybe you can fucking take his crotch of the panty and put up on the antenna. Maybe that'll help him get out better.
No more. Goodbye. He went bye. That's what's going to happen to you, Greg. Click, boom. Oh, no.
Coming from some crotchless panty-wearing fucking faggots in goddamn Colony County. Imagine that. My.
Or I'll see it on Channel 3 News in the morning and be like, man shot dead in the forehead. 1336. Oh, man. Fucking got a hollow point to the forehead. Terrible. That's what happens. You run your mouth to some of these guys. Some of these guys out there don't have nothing to lose. And you keep talking shit to one of these guys, Greg, you're gonna end up in the fucking
They have nothing to lose, Greg. You better be careful. They have nothing to lose.
They're gonna do worse than that.
They don't have nothing to gain either. It's like, damn, first they gotta find somebody they can either steal a car or steal gas from to get down the hill or get a ride from. You know, fucking Prince, yeah, he'll go to his boyfriend gone wrong. He'll give him a ride down the hill there. He'll let him use his 40 because a felon can't fucking have a firearm, so, you know, and G-Dub will let him use his 40.
Well, hey, if it happens, you can't say you weren't warned there. Clifford is warning you.
Well, it sounds like he's more like threatening, but, yeah, we know how that goes. He does that every day.
I'm just telling you how it is.
All right, I need to go chop off my coffee cup. I'll be back in a minute.
I just want to beat you up with my hands. Somebody else wants to shoot you in the forehead. Oh well. I don't think anybody out here would miss
Hey, 42.
maybe Guillermo. Not a bad breakfast, I tell you what. It'll make a turd. I'd love to go drop it on Greg's lawn. Somebody gotta walk up to him and put a bullet in his head. Yeah, I don't think anybody would miss the poor feller. Hey, Guillermo, how long have you been with your hag? Like, I guarantee I've been with my woman longer. So you can try your shit again.
She's your sister.
My sister's dead. My fucking woman's right here, still in bed. Hey, tell Guillermo you said hi. Where'd the Pussy Posse go? Is that all she wrote for tag team, fag team? Nah. Pussy Posse, faggots.
Well, I'm sure Scooby had to go and do his fatherly duties and take his kids to school, and it's like, damn, I'm sitting here watching videos trying to make out what the fuck you're saying, stupid.
Kids, though. Scooby he couldn't reproduce. He's only got a little tiny dick, so it wasn't long enough to, make a baby. But his old lady did have 8 other kids when she was living down in Tijuana, Mexico.
Have you been peeking again? Damn it, you're looking over the fence, and like, damn, you know how long Scooby's dick is? That's fucked up there, Colford. Yeah, but wouldn't expect no more than that from a homosexual like you.
I went to Tijuana, Mexico with my stepdad and my mom, and my stepdad took me into this bar, and out back they had the donkey show going. I'm pretty sure I got to see Guillermo's mom.
Yeah, they shove you up inside that donkey's ass there? Is that what it was there? No wonder you're so fucked up.
The donkey looked like it was having a hell of a time. Grandma's old lady didn't look like she liked it too much. They named him Guillermo. He lived in Mexico. He made 2 pesos a day. He'd go to Lucy. She spread that pussy. She took his pesos away.
842.
Hey, yeah.
Clean up, 50-yard line.
Audio demo. Audio check. Audio. Yo, 1,
Get the ivory soap.
You tell that lie, somebody don't know you. I know you. Come on. They got about 3 to 5 inches this week. Them Suzumis.
Be alright. Oh? California boys. Every time Skip rolls in, they're the ones that cuss away.
I think it'd be some aliens or something. If they don't want no humans around, what are they?
California boys. Yeah, California, they got good marijuana and good drugs. Damn it, boy, there it is.
There it is. Oh my goodness. Hello, Wendell Payne. Man, those people have been slain. Steve, what time that East Cliff supposed to have?
Funny.
What time that East Cliff supposed to have? Oh, hell, we'll be at home.
God, dog, cool. Yeah, shoot, I might not come back talking like that, golly.
Well, at least I gave you a break. I went to the shop for about an hour.
All things are all awesome when they're seeing things.
Yeah, I got my Unity PC76XL right here by my side. Unity PC76XL right here by my side.
I'm trying to figure out where they at.
They're in California.
One-to-one compression on my WRSs. One-to-one compression on my WRS. I don't know what my reflector is on this thing. I'm looking at the meter here and I know it's working. 162 Scooby-Doo, Central Cal, pick 'em up truck.
I said they're in California.
How about that Skipland 782 Central Cal Mobile, 782 Central Cal Mobile.
Panama Jack, Buck Pen. Panama Jack in the Buck Pen. Panama Jack in the Buck Pen. Getting on down, Baker, Baker.
California, boys, we're laying a bunch of roads. Marty. Boy, you on the phone. I think they roll out. They blast in and roll out.
I was listening to him.
Oh, he's back.
Local talk. Panama Jack in the Buck Pen again.
DX looks like it wants to roll. Looks like that DX wants to roll. 782 Central Cal Mobile.
Scooby-Doo.
Hello, good morning. Hello. Good morning from Tennessee. Hello. Is my microphone, is my radio sounding good this morning coming out of Tennessee? Break.
Tennessee radio sounds pretty good out here in Central California. Tennessee radio sounds pretty good out here in Central California, 782 Mobile.
We'll rather do on that there Mobile out there. 410 on that Mobile, well, I appreciate it there. I'm sorry I didn't get them numbers and everything, but that Mobile sounded good back here in Tennessee.
Hey man, they're starting already.
Well, I heard that Tennessee radio out there. It's getting a little rough out here too. I heard that Tennessee radio out there. It's getting a little rough out here too. Central Cal, Mobile 782.
2162.
I believe 782 in the Mobile in Central Cal. 782. If I got it wrong, I'll pop.
Yeah, that Tennessee radio still working. Still getting up, getting out. I just got some local yokels just trying to get up on my receive. Got some local yokels trying to get up on my receive. 782 Central Cal, Mobile.
And Middletown. Keep buying them I just thought I'd tell you they're starting already.
Oh man, I lost everything now. Turning this Mobile south, I lost everybody now. Uh-oh. There's someone hollering about these California radios out here. These California radios work pretty good, man. These California radios work pretty good out here, 782 in the Mobile.
Yo, around DX Land 22 with the wave. Break.
I heard something 22. I don't know if that was your whole number, all your numbers, but I heard something 22. Wave. That was pretty good radio right there, man. You popped in. Mother Nature gave you a little chance right there. 782 Central Cal, Mobile.
You have a good one out there.
Oh, good morning, 782. Sounding good around Kentucky, no doubt. 22, Redback.
Oh, 10-4 Kentucky 22 right there. Sounding good right there. 22 Kentucky. Sounding real good out here in Central California. 782 in the Mobile.
Scooby-Doo. A little later when the eclipse comes, right? Oh, whiskey.
Who's got that morning time wave? Oh, yeah. Hey, come on. Time wave right Alabama. C3
22 in Kentucky with a wave.
Out there, Rick and Ball, you have a good day out there. Something in the band. All right, there, Rick and
the ball. Appreciate you coming back. Have a good one out there. E37 in the back.
It's fine. That last one is not a B, it's an F. Every good boy does fine. Fine, always. I got you, son.
Man, what a mess in Alabama. Oh, yeah.
Hey, strong. I suppose what doing that answer, he might have a better memory.
Bang, bang, bang.
What are you talking about? I mean, I know what you're talking about, but what nonsense is this? What's going to work with anything in vibrates? That's how sound happens, but you know. Oh, God, I'm marked on there. It's for guitars, man. What are you tune your drum kit to the guitar? Man, I can only imagine the stuff that I have if I wasn't raised in a family. If it was just me in a little shithole like she's got, I'd be the king CB'er. I can promise you that. Right. I've played from 10, 12 different bands, hundreds of shows. God only knows how many rehearsals and practice. Any drummer ever used. I like it. Yeah, I got a bunch of loans out on all my stuff. I'm trying to pay out of here and there, and maybe one day I'll get this stuff paid off and I'll be able to move up. Well, I gotta see what happens. Well, what were you tuning it to? I mean, what notes were you using? Never mind, what parts were you playing? I've got a pretty fair amount of music experience behind me. I've not seen one person yet. That doesn't happen. What?
You couldn't even fit your lawnmower in there. There's no zero turn. It just won't fit.
Yeah, I did hear he was up for it. They were gonna check it out, see what's up. This could be the year. You're absolutely right, man. Man, wouldn't that be priceless? Having him up there in the port. Oh man, that would be absolutely CB priceless.
Oh, it's coming out.
Gotta figure out what we gotta do, and you know, at that range.
As they get older and stretch it and tighten it up a little bit, the more you tighten the skin, the finer it goes.
You're coily astroplanes.
Yeah.
They say all these big power ratings and everything, JR, but very few CBers run 5K.
In Alabama.
You keep the match down low on that at about 5K. I bet that'd be, quoting my technician, I bet it'd be pretty awesome.
What's a tuner fish? Oh, really?
I put on my guitar with piano strings.
I didn't know that.
Right there, 100%. Freedom too much of your carbon.
I can Google it. Do you know what the wavelength is on those? Is that a quarter wave? Is that like a 3/8?
Really sure. I'll tell you the truth. Hey, what you like?
Never seen so many tunes.
Might call that a quarter wave. Hey, kind of on the same premise. It's a little different design, but same kind of premise as the Starduster type of deal, eh? Hey, I'm making too much noise in Alabama.
All right, yeah, so you got three times.
5K.
Making all that noise in Alabama.
Who the hell runs 5K?
Oh, the station making a lot of noise out here in California. Alabama station making a lot of noise out here in California.
Bam. Hey, good morning to you. No
California just played Bell 182.
Rag man, see ya. No figure. 357 Rag man out of the block.
257 got loud all of a sudden. 357 got loud all of a sudden. 782 Central Cal Mobile.
Come on. Yeah.
782 Central Cal Mobile.
This must be just because of the top of the morning to you. Top of the morning to you. 357 out of the Buckeye.
What didn't happen? Oh, 45 in the Buckeye. 45 in the Buckeye. Heard that. 45 in the Buckeye. 782 Central Cal Mobile.
Stepping on who? Me?
Well, appreciate it. Captain.
Well, that's okay. That ain't the first time somebody stepped on me. That ain't gonna be the last time. Trust me. There ain't that tough.
Oh, now we got Detroit Boss out there.
No, not at all. I don't get buttered like, let's just say cornhole.
Shit, Detroit Boss is out here now. Detroit Boss is out here now. And Drop with Paul.
You hear him out there? He's talking about Detroit Boss. Everybody knows.
Oh my God, shut up. Oh, sweet home. How about that real Detroit Boss? How about that real Detroit Boss? How about that real Detroit Boss? 782 Central Cal Mobile.
Real Detroit Boss in Alabama.
Yeah, I heard him out there. I heard somebody screaming and yelling. 182. They call me the real Detroit Boss. Let's go. Break us. Oh, man, baby.
162.
Oh shit, what the hell? What happened right there, man? You on the screen, Mr. Hey, look at you. You on the screen. Alright, Monday morning to you. All right, Irish Maker. God bless. 162 Scooby-Doo. Sit the car, pick him up, truck.
How about that nose picker? Snowman wave.
See you have a good one out there. 837, Birmingham, Alabama.
All right, show your name, man. Thanks for saying hello.
Oh, they're 837.
He's a punching bag of the bay. I found no I don't know the wavelengths or the price. I don't know.
There's 782
For the real boss of the bay. Unit 510.
Definitely a little early for it. Definitely a little early. Central Cal, pick him up, Chuck Tryon. You got low lives out here. It might be early for him, but you got low lives out here. Local yokels just trying to get in my receive. Just trying to get into my receive. 782 Central Cal. Ricky loves me.
Loves me not.
How do I know he really loves me? He's just mad. I got all these letters.
Don't be singing.
Everybody knows Big Kentucky Stone Man's trying to say hello. Popcorn, take him to see Floyd the Barber. Floyd's gonna touch him up.
Somebody is just hell-bent. All they do is sit out here and stir up shit. Hey, Rapture might be today, boy. I know where you're headed. You better get some sunscreen.
That's what my ex-old lady told me. That's why I got into asphalt. Getting ready to fire up some Pink Floyd and some Altex there, buddy. JR, getting ready for a little dark side of the moon. Loud like Pompeii, brother. Alan, go comb your hair.
Getting ready for the dark side of the moon. I like that one. That was funny. That was funny. That's someone keeping up with the times. That's someone keeping up with the times, and that's funny right there. 782 Central Cowboy.
I owe you the swear jar for Alan. Good morning to you, Skywalker.
Oh, Mobile.
How about nose picker, Stone Man in the blue. MVP, we want Billy. Alan,
What the hell? You want to be? Where are they going to
Nobody heard what I said. You know what? I just think I'm going to get out of CB radio now. I'm done with it. Oh, you did hear what I said? Oh, okay, because I was getting ready to just, you know what? Just turn this stuff off forever. I mean, by golly, who would have done something like that?
295 said, that's why I was asking him where the hell he was at. And I was.
Get me, bull.
I guess, yeah, okay. I mean, it's about 180 watts. That's all this is right here, right now. So if anybody's curious as to why I got stepped on, well, I mean, it's only 180 watts. But, buddy, CB until I get stepped on.
I was coming back, why?
319 in Kentucky is waving.
Your buddy Matty there said,
Hey, no, Speaker, be the Kentucky Stone Man. I just want to jump in there and say hello to you, sir.
I don't know where the hell you're at.
Roger, that's what I'm doing. Drinking me some coffee.
You know what? I'm glad you kind of brought that up, man.
Why would you lie?
Why would you lie to your CB buddy? I'm going to tell you right now, 75, I'm just not going to lie to you. You're my buddy. And you shouldn't lie to your friends. So do we want friends like that?
Right.
I don't know. Maybe I'm just a little weird. Maybe I was raised a little different. But I'm not going to lie to you. If somebody gets you, they get you. But until then, I'm just going to continue to see me until they get me.
Said I get stuff down all the time.
No, not at all.
It's a big boy game out here, and I mean, you can't win them all. You know, it's like drag racing a car. You know, eventually you're going to lose. You know, there's always going to be somebody bigger and badder out there. I mean, is that like not too hard to understand, or is it very difficult for some people to get that? I don't know. You know, on Friday, they hit the world for like 6 hours. You know, sometimes when, Mom and Dad had me in sports, I played sports when I was growing up. And, some years we got trophies because we did really, really good. And then there were some years we didn't get a trophy at all. It just try harder next year. Now I know. I wasn't in that era. Everybody gets a trophy. The Oakland, California cornhole. It's like the bitch I never wanted in life. Hey, Tanner, Rick! You got to take your tits off. Get in there, cornhole. Nothing. Yeah, I like it. Don't think so. I mean, that just makes you try harder. You know? You have to make harder. Get to where you want to be, you know? I don't know. Thanks for letting me know that I wasn't getting stepped on, because I was ready to turn this stuff off and never turn it back on. Cornhole, try harder, Rick. Try harder. Your buddy Allen's out there. Try harder, cornhole. You see that real boss? He's trying to sneak in there. Is he be hurt? Like I think you're sneak in there. I just stepped over him. What a dumb fuck. I know. Nobody wants to have a nice ride, JR. I gotta do a little quarantine. I gotta do a little quarantine. Some social cornhole. Have a nice ride. JR, I have time for ladies. Listen to that laugh. I like TV radio. It's one of my favorite hobbies. Don't worry about cornhole, dog. Hello, is my radio out there working? I need a great long-distance radio check. The real Detroit boss just got down. Calling out to Mr. Hemright. Calling out to Mr. Hemright. Mr. Hemright, you got your Enterprise Alabama station on? California's calling. Yeah, you can't hear it out in California. You can't hear anything out there in California. I'm here in Michigan, 162, Scooby-Doo, top of the morning to you. Michigan Station 162, top of the morning to you. I'm saying hello out there, man. Yeah, I'm copying your station real good. All's well there, MacGyver. Great Lake Station sounding good. You enjoy your Monday condition day. God bless. 162, Scooby-Doo, Central Cal. Have a good day. Roger that. 162, Scooby-Doo, California. Yeah, MacGyver, I thought you were in the northwest corner, man. I just thought you were in the northwest corner. I didn't know you were in the Great Lakes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely around. I'm like probably almost the center of Michigan. Just got trying to figure out how to turn this thing on. I wasn't sure which way to spin the beam. But as soon as you came in, it's like California, because I wasn't getting a whole lot of nothing. I was headed over east to see if I heard anything there until you come blasting.
I'm picking up some Detroit, Michigan station and stuff, and I think I picked up Alabama a little bit ago, maybe about 15 minutes ago. There's not a lot of conditions. It kind of started off late.
Yeah, Roger on that one. Well, you know, I'm about an hour from Detroit, hour north of Detroit, but you just let Detroit know they can't do nothing until I'm done talking. That's what the capital city does.
Yeah, you're actually covering up all them other Detroit stations there, MacGyver. MacGyver, you're actually covering them all up there. I don't want to be hurt, no feelings on a Monday morning there, Jeff Ford.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah, well, you know, sometimes you just gotta flip all your switches, man. Try to do what you can do. I don't know if this thing's over now. I mean, I can hear myself coming through the Japanese soldiers. But, yeah, I just started running this like this. Just got my other driver in line, so I haven't even adjusted it yet.
Yeah, no, it sounds real good. You got that echo thing going on. It sounds a little bit different than your regular echo, but it sounds good. Now you're doing a good job. Shoot, yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Here we go!
Yeah, roger that. Yeah, I just saw old Deer Slayer down the sand pile. Him and UFO over there in Death Valley. They kind of hooked me up with this Zoom R8 box that they use. I'm not set on the same setting as Deer Slayer, but I'm on one of them, you know, about 20 down from him. But yeah, this seems to be all right. You get some pretty good audio as long as you set it up right, you know, and have somebody help you out there.
Comes some fucking CB time.
One of these days, I'm going to California.
4 hours of the fucking bullshit coming out of their mouth. They ought to lucky we're letting them see me.
Is that it?
Yeah, I heard somebody out there calling Michigan, but we got an Echo man out there just echoing like crazy.
Nice. You're so big at it.
We know you are. That's what you do, Cornhole.
Right, Joe, we know T-Bag and his little sister 182. Couple nutsuckers.
You know, Roger that 970.
That's what T-Bag
Roger 970.
said in the bushes.
Looks like the electric thing to come back now. We'll see what that eclipse does today. We might be the only ones that have a radio. It's called a radio telephony. People are going to have to pay us to use our radio telephony, Mike, because they might not work today after today.
CIT. All set.
Bye-bye, Cornhole. Bye-bye.
No. Hey. We want Billy. Where's Billy, Rick?
Bye-bye, Cornhole. Bye-bye.
All set.
Now, little Dickie ain't going nowhere. He lives too close to the truck stop. Makes a lot of money over there at the truck stop.
All set.
Bye-bye. Joe and 200 getting all the way down. 555 Detroit smacking his holes with his nabble.
Give him a little echo reel, boss.
Yeah, give it something, you fake wannabe. Give it something. Get on the fucking phone and call him, T-Bag. Because I got full control. And you're not hearing that fucking 182, little bitch. Tell Nikita.
I'm talking. Bulldogs.
Right, Joe. They're scared to touch their fucking mic. That's what they do. Come out here and talk shit, hoping nobody's gonna step on them.
Whole ass shit. Knowing that shitty
Fine. Shitty Ricky will tear him up. Tell him what you're hearing. Shitty Ricky got all the way down.
knowing that shitty Ricky can't read an anonymous post and is over there smoking Billy's dirty dope.
because he's on the PA system over at Bell Tire, and he's on the internet on Gillette Street. He's going to tell on Cornhole because he can't read. That's some hoe-ass shit.
Bye-bye, Cornhole. Bye-bye.
Oh, he...
Right, Joe. They don't like you when they come out here and key up on their dumbasses.
Not a lot of CB.
Yeah. It's the only time they get to CB when I ain't out here, so I can see why they're complaining when I ain't out here. Stupid Adam.
Whoa. What'd he say?
Yeah, well, wait there. That's what you tell 182. Wait there. Wait there. You tear my radio on.
There.
What a dumb fuck. Teabagging his little sister, Teabag. His little sister thinks she's gonna do something to 182. Teabag's little sister, pay attention to me.
Trying real boss, but that's all he's got.
Right, Joe, 182's a little bitch worse than Teabag.
What'd you say?
Could have beat somebody up with a bowling ball and don't even show up. He acts fucking tough for a little bitch.
They don't drill a bowling ball.
Yeah. They was gonna beat little Willie up. But they couldn't show up because they little bitches.
See the size of Cornhole's?
Yeah. He should have picked Teabag up. He should have picked Teabag up because the bowling ball was too fucking heavy, I guess. What's he got? Retarded fingers? What's going on just to get along? Come on, little bitch. He's getting ready to go bye-bye. Right, Joe. You gotta beat fucking Willie up because he won't let him fucking talk. You see, they ain't coming to beat me up. They know where I live. They know my phone number. They want to call me and see I'm home. That's how fucking scared they are. Couple dumb fucks.
Look, he just got off the couch again. Gets off the couch once every about 4 hours.
Yeah. It's pretty fucking bad when you gotta get out here and talk about people all fucking day and you ain't got a fucking life. I don't like the boss. He steps on everybody. He won't give nobody a break. Right, Joe. Back to giving us some talk time. I'll be back.
Where are you going, Rick? We're just getting ready to comb your hair, buddy.
Oh, he's gonna run away again, 75. He's making an excuse. He's gonna run away again.
That's not the walk away, that's the runaway. Smell it, Cornhole, run!
What a joke. That fucking retard makes my day, I tell you what. That's funny. That's because he was getting ready to get his lips cut off by the real Detroit boss, and I just got down.
Here comes the 4-pill. No contest.
Get him to come back out here. Get him to come back out here, and we'll see who does all the talking. Who's going to be listening? What a retard. What a retard. He ran away again. How many times has he ran away since I've been home? I can count like 5 or 6. This just not doing the walk away. He's running away.
Screams and swears a little bit, and just gets to it.
Every time, 75. Every time. I gave him every opportunity in the world, but kept telling him, bye-bye. And look at what happens. He went bye-bye.
Your signal's the same here, Modesto, in North Carolina. How come your 4-pill talks like that?
Go ahead, Breaker.
And have a great day.
Yeah, you too, 33. Have a good one. We're,
Roger. Got my winch all hooked up, got all everything soldered up, tinned up. All thing I gotta do is hook the main wire up to.
Today's the day we scan the roadsides for dead armadillos. And today's the day we stop the living piss out of cornholes and smack dawns in the mouth. That's what kind of day it's going to be today. Oh, Charlie. Did you see how tough he was when his boyfriend was out here the other day? He wasn't so tough when his boyfriend wasn't out here. You noticed that, didn't you?
Yes.
How weak is that? You can't be that tough by yourself.
And watch you go up.
And you can only be that tough with your boyfriend? Pretty much tells me you're a CB sissy.
right, I like that. CB said.
All Charlie needs to do is get back to throwing the damn siren. Enough said.
Self-shrinking wire wrap, Roger.
So bring out your fucking toy box.
Uh-oh. Yeah, ain't no none. No about that. Chopped his lips right off. He can talk to the porter. He can talk to Bullfrog up there. I bet you Bullfrog's got a real good copy of him. He can talk to Bullfrog because he's not making it down here. That's my CD promise to everybody else out there. Cornhole's only limited to the port and the port only. Because getting out here to the country, it's a little rough and tough.
You can't work all fucking day.
I'll beam him up from the port back to the Carolinas, down to the Floridas. Texas has got a real good copy too. The real Detroit Boss. The only wild child of Detroit Motors.
318 USA, Illinois.
482 Detroit. And I just got down. He's gonna stay in the port for the rest of the day. Hopefully he gets out of the house and stares at the sun. be a real good job for him. He ain't done nothing in 62 years. Maybe he can get outside today and stare at the sun and do something.
Larry, 318 Illinois, we're waiting.
Got the gas.
When that last time I heard him,
California, you need improved gas this morning?
It was illiterate. You believe that? It's all about the boss over here in Detroit. It's all everybody want to beat him up. I mean, writing, spelling, the whole math. You know, learning what you needed to learn in elementary was probably the easiest thing I've ever done in my life. You know what I mean? And just to pass by that and never get none of that pretty much tells me he's just not dumb. You can't fix stupid. Buffalo, you can't fix stupid. If you can't learn what you needed to learn in elementary, well, the rest of your life is going to be pretty damn hard, wouldn't you think? From T-Bags,